Hello and welcome to Good Morning RPG. My name is Leia and this is Matt, and welcome to our spooky.
Ooh. Ooh, I am the scariest thing at all. Forgetting things. Like my
Yes.
camera and my costume. Ooh.
Host.
I'm a host. Ooh. Watch in terror as I get ready for stream still. When I ate breakfast yet half an hour, 45 minutes ago. Ooh. The wonders of time management.
Welcome everybody who has already begun to join us. So big thing that we're doing for this episode is, as we have said before, we are doing scariest builds. Submit to us your spooky build, backstory, character sheet. Give us your spookiest character.
Give us the
And we are
goods.
putting them in live chats, I believe, correct?
Yeah, in the
Is that where we're
Discord.
putting them?
In the Discord live chats, for your chance to win a brand spanking new, thanks to our friends of Wizards, 24 and 24 Players Handbook. That's the channel there for the Discord. Get it in ya, and here is what you can win. We also said on the last stream you can either win it licked or pre-licked or not. The winner last time chose pre-licked, so if you would like this book to taste the sweetness of... No, hold on. I would taste the sweetness of a brand new book, I guess.
Are you licking these books before you're sending them to people?
Well, I joked and did it with my personal book, and then the winner was like, I want my book pre-licked. So now I guess I'm offering it to anyone who wants it.
All right, moving on.
It was weird.
So...
It was weird, and I rolled with it. That's the yes and that's in the air. And I'm just going to be like, hey, here is the thing
Cool
again.
beans.
You get it pre-licked if you want.
So remember, if you guys want to enter in to win that wonderful 2024 Players Handbook, give us your character sheets. Submit them in our Discord in the live chats so we can see all of your spooky ideas.
Spooky.
I am a bit quiet, apparently.
You're a bit quiet, are you?
I shall shout into the microphone like yelling into the void.
Yes, the wonderful part of doing multiple streams a week is that Discord and mics are never consistent, so I can never set it at one setting. That's the scary part. Production woes. You have not missed anything there for this. We're just telling people how to win. So if you want to win, okay. So reminder as well. If anyone wants to come and judge these, you won't be able... Dice are flying off my table and randomly sitting on my desk because it's spooky. I don't know why that happened. If more things fly off my shelf, I will be genuinely concerned. Ooh. That was weird though. So if anyone wants to come in out of our creative friends and help judge these, you won't be able to win. So submit yours for fun if you were going to do that. But yeah, you can pop in the Discord voice with us. Just let me know so it doesn't fuck up the overlay if you do want to do that. But yeah, last time we had like a few of us in there and it was really fun. We were just judging some silly builds. Leia and I are going to be painting. And I'm thinking I'm going to do some themed models today. So I'm going to go over there behind me and try and find something I'm going to paint in like purples and oranges.
I wasn't told that we were supposed to be building or painting something spooky. So I am continuing my Tau Gundam transfer. I also have to paint something for my partner for Gundam, so I'm going to be doing that. So I'm making up for it by just being spooky. My little pumpkin girl earrings. They're so cute. Also,
you got some
even my
horns and
energy
everything. Sorry, my lungs are full of hate today.
Womp womp. I might have to ditch the horns. They're...
There's also a chance I might have to take a break in like an hour and a half because Critical Role tickets go up, and I may have an ability to get as well. So I might have to take a little break and do a bit of that and then come back. So we'll find out. Also, yeah, submit your builds. Submit your builds. I can see one from Belle. Aussie Supergirl has already made it in. We're going to do this, like, through the stream. Remember, scariest build wins. That is a broad topic. Doesn't have to be specifically like Halloween and monsters. It needs to terrify Leia and myself, and it needs to be clever. The one that won last time, not Tuesday, we had the one before. It was basically Obi-Wan. No, it was called Ewan McGregor or Greygard. And it was basically a Star Wars build, and that was the funniest build. They themed all their character sheet. They had a really good backstory. They named all of their spells and items all custom. It was thorough. So the level of scrutiny we're gonna have is if you're gonna have the highest chance of winning if you theme it out fully like that.
Excuse me. Can I submit my human champion fighter called Normie that's like white bread and vanilla ice cream and potato salad with no seasoning, whose terror is the normality that they bring? Submit him. If you feel confident that he would win. Woohoo.
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 Hello, Aussie Supergirl.
I'm still stuck playing my Owlin on Monday.
You're Owlin?
Yeah, I play an Owlin, so for some reason I hooted. Like, ooh.
Ooh.
Anyway. Ooh.
Ooh.
So many owl jokes.
Okay. I promise I'm ready.
You promise you're ready?
I promise I'm nearly ready.
I don't believe you. Like, at all.
I promise I'm nearly ready.
Alright. I'm gonna start with some shade. Okay, so I'm gonna not do this over my Tau that I'm working on.
There's a joke in here. Sorry. Yep.
No, go ahead. Tell your joke.
There's a joke in here somewhere about how we are the nightmares. All of us, with our time blindness and our inability to concentrate, we are the nightmare.
So it's actually funny. The Owlin that I play. So we're playing the Witchlight game.
And I gotta put this thing through the wash.
And I play a wizard, and I was like, I want to have like you have to choose in the Witchlight game, like a thing for your character to lose.
Like the lost things? Yeah. I'm about to start a new Witchlight with Nathan and them.
I know. He's been telling me all about his character.
Yeah, see, I got a 1,500 word backstory that was very good.
Me too.
You got that as well? I don't dislike it. I was just like, whoa, that's a backstory. I'm gonna fuck with it.
Oh, look at all of these inconvenient knives.
Look at all this shit I can hurt his feelings with.
So it's like I wanted to play a wizard, and I was like, I want to play a wizard with like time blindness. So I got my sense of time stolen from me.
Yeah.
I was like, half the time I was like, I don't know how long any of my spells take. I was like, rituals seem so fast to me, like the time just flies by, and everybody's like, yo, it's been 10 minutes. I'm like, I don't know that.
You haven't even pulled your components out, my good owl.
This might be why I have tennis elbow.
Because you're just doing this?
Yeah.
You're just doing this?
My vortex mixer's so far away.
That did actually hurt my elbow, you're right.
I went to my partner today. I was like, my elbow hurts. And he was like, why does your elbow hurt? And I was like, I don't know. It hurts like here, and it hurts like up here and like back here. He goes, that's tennis elbow. And I'm like, oh, that's inconvenient. I hate it.
Oh, yeah, fair. I just strained all of my joints at once because I placed them in the wrong spot. Oh, the horrors of aging! Ooh! Very slowly, apparently, things just hurt. And you feel like well, I always felt like napping, actually. That's not an age thing, that's just a me thing.
Oh my god, how did I do? Remember when I did that awesome power sword? How did I do that?
Scary mortality.
I hate it. 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 How did I do that? How do I do things?
Usually screaming into the void.
I do things by screaming into the void? That seems like a lot of work.
But Jerk, yeah, you can submit it. You just gotta you gotta flesh them out and give us a character sheet. That'll put you in the running the best. Whoa, dude, that looks great already.
Huh? What?
That looks great already.
What are you talking about? I just started.
It looks good. It's got the fade. It's got that fade already.
You're fucking seeing things then.
Oh, that made me place compliments.
Don't you fucking dare.
All right, I
don't like that.
I gotta put on some music, and I clearly haven't I haven't hit the ready yet this morning. It seems.
I was contemplating this morning, like, how late does Matt need to be before I text Jess?
Well, the problem was I was also like around Jess talking. So the duality of the problem is that I don't know if either of you would. I don't know if. Yes. Leia. Thank you, Emily.
No. No.
Leia, I think that what you've done on that axe is already looking good because you know what? You're a talented fucking painter. And would everyone believe that this is the first time Leia has done this effect on an axe? Because I wouldn't know that because she's so fucking talented.
No.
Did you say mean things about my friend? Oh, wait, hold on. Did you just say...
Oh,
did you just not take the compliment in earnest, am I hearing? Spooky. We have to restart. Hey, chat, help me out in complimenting Leia because we have a rule that if you don't accept the compliment earnestly, we have to start again. The scariest thing of all, receiving compliments. Now, Leia, I'm going to go a different one this time. Did you know that even when we do Halloween streams and things like that, you always go 100% with your effort? And it's always rad. And Bajirk says those horns on your person look especially charming today, which means that you're going to have the enthrall spell given to you natively as a tiefling, and you can stupendously stun someone as you I don't really remember how the spell works. It basically shuts someone down and makes you watch them the entire time. I guess we're casting that as we stream, or at least we're attempting to, you know. It's worked on a number of people so far, it seems. Your fingers are very dexterous. Look at you go. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your compliments.
Can I climb under the desk and die now?
Yeah, you may. Your compliment has been accepted. Begrudgingly, like we always do. I promise I'm actually doing things. I've got all the Duncan Roads new paints here, but I turn around, there's a bunch of Pokemon Tyranids on it, so I'm just getting rid of them.
I promise I'm being productive.
I'm a nightmare, but I'm not. I know I'm streaming.
If you want under the desk, it would be too fabulous to let you die between because of your presence.
Hey.
I'm trying to remember how I did that fucking prismatic sword.
It's like
how did I manage that? How did I manage? How did I do that?
how did I do this? All right, fresh donkey roads paints.
Motherfucker!
You give me pseudo unboxing video.
Have we just been raided?
Oh, Sean,
Right,
thank you for the
let's
raid.
go.
How are ya? Okay, this is a little dice tray here. Gonna throw that over there. A phone holder? Oh, so you can watch tutorials while you paint. That's actually a genius idea.
Oh, that's freaking cool.
That's fun. Oh my god, a new, even bigger conversion chart? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look how big this boy is.
Oh, man.
It's crazy to me and stressful to me knowing that this is every paint that I own of his. Oh no. Oh no, in a different way. Oh no. They do have a really big color wheel now of everything.
Cat hair in my paint.
Will become my reference sheet forever now. Oh,
Ooh,
stickers.
That is so cool. How you doing, Sean? Good to see ya.
Stickers, Leia.
Stickers.
Stickers.
Those are my favorite. Oh my gosh, it was light day. So cool
Light
thing.
day or leg day?
Hold on, I was gonna explain it. Okay, so it's called Light Day. It is like an in-world reference to a day in one of Brandon Sanderson's book series. So essentially, he decided instead of doing a big sale on Black Friday that he was gonna like do something a little bit earlier, so then people who order stuff on Black Friday have the opportunity to get those items before the holidays. Because people who wait for those kinds of sales like end up getting their items really, really late. So he did Light Day, and I bought a bunch of stuff on sale. But I got stickers. I'm so very excited. Very excited.
I like that. You gotta link what stickers you got to us. Sounds fun. Oh, Sean, by the way. Hello, how you doing? Stick around if you want to try and win a new handbook. Got a few of those left. I think I got one for today and maybe 2 more for the coming weeks. I also have a fun announcement for literally 7 days from now later on, because I will be streaming for quite a while on the 7th of November, aka my birthday. My birthday's in a week, everybody.
Oh my gosh, it is.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I'll bring up a lizard cam for you for a hot sec, if it'll work.
All right, I'm gonna paste this sticker pack. No one will get it. Some people might get it. If you're into the Cosmere like I am, you'll get it.
What do I pick?
The 2.0 Gundam looks like an amazing build. The 2.0 Gundam. Is that what this is? Is that what I'm doing? He is the 2. Oh, he is version 2.0. That makes sense. Yeah, he looks really freaking cool. I'm still like designing on a lot of the colors and stuff like that, but he is looking pretty cool. I did have an accidental realization earlier where I realized that I was like, this looks really like familiar for some reason. Why does this look so familiar? It's the same colors as Hello Kitty.
Yes.
It's the same colors as Hello Kitty. So that was a realization.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do this guy. I found this. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
I was gonna say I bought the actual water slides for the RX. So the water slides that you put on this actual model, I bought for this Tau for funsies.
Hey.
So I could put details on him.
Okay, I need some help with this guy actually looked pretty like thematically Halloween, so they're just like one of those D&D frameworks models.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, what do I do with this? They've got like tattered robes and things. They're kind of almost like headless horseman-y ish in vibe.
Ooh.
They've got a cool flame sword and this demon coming out of their other hand in a portal. So part of me is going, all right, what do I do with this? I could do like dark purple robes, or like feel like a dark purple would go well here. Maybe like orangey umbery pants, or like orange magic.
I like the idea of orange magic.
Yeah, me too. I got a USA themed RX-78-2 that I swapped some pins for at PAX. I'm going to print out a custom Haro head to build a custom RX-HA-RO model. I finally understand what it feels like for me to talk about Warhammer to other people.
Do you understand now?
No, I've
feel
always
my
understood.
pain.
It's just funny.
Out.
Oh.
I'm still very excited to do my Ilfrith. That's going to be the one that I'm going to have a lot of fun with. Matt, the reason that there are so many different kinds, I guess not the reason, but kind of what we talked about, like this being like the classic model, that's why there's so many different varieties of like this themed model and this theme. Like I've seen like 7-Eleven themed, the RX themed in like 7-Eleven colors. Apparently 7-Eleven is very popular in Japan.
Oh yeah, apparently, dude. So you can like, okay, I've been wanting to experience this forever. 7-Eleven in Japan is apparently like the best shit ever. So like, it like has proper meals in there. Like you can go there, you go get like a katsu curry, and it is just hot meal, and truly a convenience store. Rather than what we have here in Australia, where it's kind of just like random snacks and maybe a pie or a sausage roll, which are all good, but it's a different level, you know.
It's like I from what my partner explained to me, Japan takes their convenience stores very seriously.
Apparently, it's because the culture of just grabbing like a proper meal on the way to things, because everyone's so busy, is like just an accepted norm, which I love. As someone who drives a lot for work. Hello, Lockie. How you doing? How you doing? Are you submitting builds or are you judging builds, Lockie? I also got the notification that my Dungeon Master's Guide, my physical one, just shipped today.
Ooh.
Oh, ready for crit roll tickets in 21 minutes. Oh shit, it is too. Hey, I do have to worry about that.
I haven't had time to do a build. I want to though. I feel like that's the thing though. Like I feel like the building process is the shortest process of building Gundam. I put a lot of time into panel lining. I was actually talking to my partner about this the other day. Is like, I feel like Gundam is my favorite part of Warhammer. Like, in Warhammer, I love the building aspect. I love stuff together.
I love in Warhammer specifically, I love that converting and building part. I mean, I love all of it, but like I get real joy out of building because it hits that Lego good.
Yeah.
But
because I think sometimes like the daunting part of Warhammer for me is like, okay, I've built the thing, but now I gotta paint it.
Yeah.
It can become quite a thing for me. Oh, I should put that little butt panel yellow. The cool thing about the fact that I got these decals is it came with a little thing where I can see the back of this guy. So now I know what this back looks like. Yay. I'm only stalling a little bit.
It's all right. It's only taken me 40 minutes to put water in my pallet. Oh, hello, mother. She just shook her head at me and walked away.
What'd you do? What'd you forget to do?
I forgot to take my readies. Oh, what? Oh, fuck it. Short acting it is.
Reminder now for all of our Australian folks, if you haven't taken your daily pills that you need to take today, you should take them.
Make your brain function properly, as I should.
Take your potions and make your brain feel better.
For your health. Yeah, Aussie, you gotta, as the, I love just saying I gotta hit the ready. I find it so funny. But you don't do it like as the kids say hit the ready. You just like you don't make a thing of it. You just lay it out there. You're like, I just gotta hit the ready real quick. And they're like, just say hit the gritty. I'm like, I did not. And you can get away with it. Okay. So, orange pants. Wish my lungs didn't want to hurt me. Yeah, but Concert is expensive and I haven't tried it yet. I do appreciate the really hitting hard though. I need it. It works. Hey Phoenix, how you doing? It's apparently, yeah, it's real. It's I've got allergies. I've got real bad allergies. Yeah, it's spenny. It's very spenny.
There's something wrong about having taken something that is light gray and spraying it white and then repainting it light gray.
Added in a vitamin D as we say bye-bye to the sun for what seems like forever. Yeah, fair enough. Probably should take those myself.
It's just gone for a little while.
I can see sun outside. Oh, okay. Where did you go? Well, that's gone forever. Phoenix says, fabulous horns, Leia.
Oh, I thank you. They're like the Halloween accessory I wear every year because it's probably the most convenient thing I own.
All right. I'm going to use these new paints today, I think, for a bit. See how they go. You packed for the spooky season?
Yeah. So funny thing is even though I keep calling these tiefling horns, these are actually Draenei horns, technically.
Like from WoW?
Yeah.
I've also never known how to pronounce that word because I never played WoW.
Draenei? I guess. This is how I say it, and if anybody wants to say something to me about it, fuck right off. I don't give a fuck. I am not a WoW person.
I never really got into it. I used to really like hate RPGs for a long time, and then I fell really hard into the paper version. I think it wasn't that I didn't like RPGs. I didn't like WoW. Because I would watch my friends never want to do anything other than play WoW, and I was like, I don't like that. I don't want that for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
I
just wasn't a PC gamer. That's really all it was.
It took me ages to get a gaming PC. I think it was like, it was the end of year 12 that my household got one, like a proper one.
Mm-hmm.
So I was, what, 17? Like, the PC we had could play games, but it wasn't like a gaming PC, you know?
Yeah. So, like, I didn't get into, like, gaming was not a thing in my household, apart from, like, occasionally, like, PlayStation or sometimes Xbox games.
Yeah, we were a console household.
It wasn't until I met my now husband that I started playing PC games.
Yeah.
That's actually where I got introduced into Warhammer, and subsequently Diablo.
Did the Warhammer come out? How'd that happen?
That was one of the computer games.
Dawn of War? One of those kind of things?
I think Dawn of War, yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that's great. That one's great.
They just
released an anniversary version of that game where they've updated it all, but if you already own the old one, you just get it for free.
Oh, makes me wish I still had that PC then. But it got stolen out of the back of my car. Yay.
Dawn of War's not a very heavy game to run. You could probably run it on your laptop.
I don't know. My computer gets pretty angry at me when I run anything really.
Still one of the boys.
I still have the computer part sitting right over there. They made it through the move. It's just getting time to put getting the other parts and putting it together.
Fair enough. To spur a little competition, so far we only have one entry, so there is a guaranteed win in the Discord right now. If anyone would like to try and steal that place, submit your builds. Oh, yeah, we'll be judging them a little bit later, so you've got time to make character sheets, make all your stuff, make them nice, make them good, make them themed, make them thorough, because the winner last time, like, named all of their spells, named all of their items, made it really, really, really fun to read. If you got a fun concept, get it in there. Oh, that's not the tone I needed. I need the one down from that.
Oh, mother. Hoping if I put some matte varnish on this.
Sean, we're going to be here for a few hours, just saying.
The problem that I'm having with this Heat Hawk is when I put color down, it pulls up the layer. It like mixes with the white instead of laying on top of the white. I'm hoping the varnish layer on top will stop that from.
Oh, oh, that's a dark purple. I'm liking that. Yeah, I'm yet to crack into that new new handbook. It looks very no, sorry, the new DMG. Keen. There's a section on bastions, so like holds and keeps and places your party can own and stay. I really want to like look into that.
Excuse me. I hiccuped.
Don't mind me dusting my mini right now.
A mini covered in dust.
Yeah,
sitting on the shelf for so long.
Sitting on the shelf too long.
For shame. For shame. Have a good one, Sean. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for coming in, Sean. See you later if you want to submit. I actually don't think I have a dark purple paint like this. Or maybe this dark at all yet.
My partner's been bugging me all week. When are you gonna paint my heat hawk? And I was like, look, I was gonna save it for free. Not because I don't not want to do it.
He's complaining about it. He should do it.
I'm the painter though.
Yeah, but aren't you also painting an Astra Militarum army?
We're not talking about that right now. I'm not talking about what I should be doing right now, Matt.
I'm not talking about what you should be doing. I'm saying if they're making you do too much, make them do it.
Nobody's making me do nothing. Doing it all by choice. I don't know what's supposed to be painted right now. I have no fucking clue. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's the only rule. This is just paint for funsies. It doesn't have to be perfect.
I'm so sleepy. Yeah, I saw when you finished up stream last night. I'm also sleepy. I was up very late last night because I had to very quickly. I thought we had more time. We had to submit our Comedy Fest application. Also, we're doing a comedy show, or if we get approved, we have applied to do a comedy show next year for Melbourne International Comedy Festival.
That's exciting.
Yeah, so that's what we're looking at doing, and it'll be a special little collab show between Let's Roll for Dragons and Split the Party. So fingers crossed it gets up, but yeah, if it all gets up, you know, I'm not being like it's gonna happen. I'm like, we've applied for it. We're not gonna jinx it. Don't wish good luck. Just know that we're doing it.
I get that. I'm the same way with, I just put my DM's application in for PAX Unplugged this year.
Hey! I wish upon a star for a tuna melt, says Lockie. I'm not a tuna fan, but I can vibe the melt part of that.
I'm really excited for the.
Oh my god, yes.
I got planned for PAX Unplugged.
Nice.
Although I don't know if my buddy's gonna be going, so I'll have to figure out driving arrangements on my own. Whoa, spooky. Driving all by my lonesome.
I really like how dark this purple is. Like,
one of those, like, is it like dark bluey purple or dark reddy purple?
It's kind of bluish like, I mean, it's on the palette now if you want to see it.
Ooh, oh, I love that
Look how
color.
dark that is, and it's going. Look at like going over the black. You can. I know you can barely tell.
Yes.
But yeah. Well, I don't have Beacon Locky, so I'm not going to try for this one. For a reminder to anyone who's going for the Critical Role show, if you have a Beacon subscription, you got 3 minutes and 50 seconds, probably 3 minutes and 30 now.
Oh, this is being painted.
Yeah, Critical Role show. The live show that's coming to Melbourne and Sydney, the Sydney tickets for Beacon members goes up in like 3 minutes. What the hell, as in what context? Sydney in 3 minutes, Melbourne's in an hour, and this is for Beacon members. So if you're panicking for the Melbourne one, just know that it will be. You've got more time. Oh yeah, look it up. They announced it like a few weeks ago. I think the Beacon, yeah, that's probably, I would assume there's an allotment of tickets for Beacon members. And then there's like tiers of seating. You can get like, the tickets are anywhere from like 120 Australian to 200 Australian. And then there's like your VIP fan ones that are like $400 and $500. But like knowing the arena that they're going to, it's Rod Laver in Melbourne. That's like a nice, it's not a huge, like, I say it's not huge. It's massive in the fact that it'll hold thousands of people, but it's not like ridiculously massive that if you don't get, it's big, but it's not like prohibitively big that if you don't spend the maximum amount of money, you'll have a shit time. You know, it's like still a decent sized arena. I just think it's fucking rad at all that they're coming to Australia. So I'm like, let's get on that. You got 1 minute if you're going for Sydney. Oh, so fair. There's another pre-sale for Frontier members. Is that the next one down? Tomorrow? Good luck, everybody going for them. Good luck, good luck. I'll see you in like 5 or 10 minutes if you are going for them. Mute us. You have that full concentration like I do during the weekly 50% off sale at Gap.
It's one of the most amusing times.
That's fair. That Ticker Tech website's gonna fucking crash. Up, go! Go, 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 go! Good luck. I was like, how long have they got? And it ticked over as I pressed my timer. Also, this song that's on right now, I haven't even played Outer Wilds, but on this playlist it's on there, and I've fallen in love with this theme song. And I genuinely might play the game on stream or something soon, because then I have put it on my Steam wish list, and I think I would just enjoy the vibe if the music is this good. I don't know anything about it, Lockie. I don't know anything about the game. I know it's like some kind of time loop thing. That's it. I just know what the synopsis is of To know what the synopsis for the website is. Good luck, Belle. Good luck.
Alright, I think that's the gun.
This dude's chest out. Fuck yeah. The gun looks great. I love that, like... and this is not a joke. This is a joke, but also not a joke. It looks like the unpainted plastic grey that Warhammer is, but in a way that I know it's on purpose.
That's what I said earlier, like,
yeah.
Because I was painting the inside of this pauldron because I got a bunch of spray in it, and I was like, oh no, the paint that I'm painting, it's the same. Like this section right here, that's raw plastic. This is the paint right here. I'm like, oh god, I'm just painting the colors all over again.
It's funny,
what
though.
the hell?
Good luck, Lockie. Good luck. I really hope these tickets don't get super scalped. That's what I'm worried about. I swear, like on my camera, it probably looks like I'm doing nothing because this purple's so dark.
It does look a little bit like you're not doing anything, but that's also because my brightness is turned down.
So the difference you can see, right, is that the undercoat, the primer is shiny black, and where I've painted the cloak is no longer shiny, and it's a very subtle hue difference.
It is. I do see a slight hue change, and it is very cool.
It's very slight. Actually, don't mind that at all. These paints, man. I think this is my favorite paint brand right now. It goes on so nice. This one is called... Oh, yeah, because he puts them straight into retail stores now. It's called Von Evil Purple, which Von Evil is one of his, like... it's like his OC villain character. They made a bunch of, like, campy, like, old 70s Warhammer character villains. And his name is Von Evil. I don't think they're doing anything seriously with him. But I do have some, like, metal cast minis back there that they had. I can't listen to that song. That's from Hades 2. Tickets got. How many you get?
Congratulations on your tickets.
Yeah, so fair. I'm gonna try and pick up a couple because we got a group going, like, we're all gonna try and see how we go. The more small coats I put on, the more purple it does look by the look of this. So I apologize because I keep not painting on stream.
I'm reverse painting. Oh man, concentration time. God damn it.
Mix some of that in there.
For joining us while we sit here quietly painting. Remember, if you want to join in on our spooky giveaway for the 2024 handbook, make sure you make those spooky D&D character concepts. Make up your sheet, send it to us in the live chats on our Discord, and we will judge them, and the winner gets the cool new handbook, our 2024 handbook from Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah. Currently, you have a pretty good chance of winning.
I think we only have one submission so far.
We have one. Well, we've got a couple in the chat. But right now, the one that's got the most effort put in is Belle's. So Belle's probably got the best chance right now of winning. If anyone would like to win or have your chance in the running, chuck in your builds.
Yeah. And really think about them. Like, let's your backstory, your character concept. We want to feel spooky and we want them to feel real.
Sydney Party's a lot smaller, Lockie, so if you want to jump in on that, I can try for... Oh, no, hold on, you just ordered Sydney tickets, do not worry. Sydney Party is definitely smaller, because I need to confirm those numbers. I think, I was gonna book in with, like, Nellio and Aaron and them, but I think they're doing Reserve B, for that one instead of Reserve A. They're not all going to sell out today, among mates. It's there's probably an allocation for each time. Like it'd be weird if they did it, that all Beacon can get it. Oh, sorry. Wait, did you just? I thought you just ordered Sydney. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not doing the Sydney one today. I'm doing the Sydney one tomorrow. I'm trying to have a Melbourne one today. Oh, actually, if I can, Melbourne one today. But yeah, no direct numbers for Sydney Party. Actually, let me check that right now. Oh, I think I've still got the same group for Sydney, just 1 or 2 less. It depends if some of the Melbourne people are also going up to Sydney. Like, I know we want to, and I know the Let's Roll crew want to also. It's just we're basically like, whoever can secure the tickets. But I'm confident that we can get them. I'm not hedging all bets, though. But yes, Lockie, if you would like me to try, let me know. I'm going to show you in a sec how this looks, but I'm coming out. You know what's real nice? When you do subtle shading like this and you don't use a wash.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but like I really want to glue these feet down to this base so I can touch things.
I did that with mine. I haven't regretted it. Makes it easier. Like what's gonna make it hard?
I'm worried that like I'm not gonna be able to paint underneath the legs as easily.
You need to have like premium detail on the legs?
No, but I want to be able to get stuff without smearing white or smearing stuff all over my fancy white paint job.
Hey Emily, how you doing? Check my Discord. Are you, Emily, are you doing that as well? For 3. Yeah, do the rest. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Is that 5? That'll be 5. So thank you. Hey, Belle, congrats. Now to wait for Melbourne. Are you getting the spenny one? I'm not. I don't want to spend, because if we're going to Melbourne and Sydney and then spending money on Sydney accommodation and all that as well, I'm like, I'm going to Japan earlier in the year. I gotta do Japan as a priority. Because it's either like I could go see Critical Role in the spenny one, or I could have more money for Disneyland.
Valid point. Goodness, what's up, buddy? No way. Oh, did I just make a giant mistake? No, we're gonna keep rolling with it. Okay, I've got this. That's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. What did I put my finger on? Oh, it's like the chaos. The chaos right now. Put it on the fucking base. Just put it on the fucking base, Leia. No one's gonna care.
Apologies for being silent.
You're okay. I'm almost like yapping at myself, trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I don't know if I put this on correctly. It's so hard to tell where the central of gravity is. Alright. You want uppies? No? No uppies. Okay. No uppies. Let that dry. Heat hawk. You live.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're attacking me.
Sorry, it is concentration hours.
Are you apologizing to me?
Oh, everybody.
No, we're just hanging out.
We're hanging. We're hanging.
Thanks for everybody for being here. While we vibe.
Okay, promise. I'm coming back in a sec. I'm coming back in a sec. All right. Reminder as well, if you want to submit builds, we're going to be here for an hour and a half still. So if you want to make a character, have a win, friends are eligible to enter as long as you're not helping us judge them. So I can see a few of you in chat if you want to win. And it doesn't have to be pre-licked. You can choose to have it pre-licked if you want. A 2024 Player's Handbook. You can also give it to you in person if you're in Melbourne local, and I would love to do that because shipping really hurts with a book that is about 1 kilo. I will give you an example of what a pre-lick will look like using my personal right now. Oh, it went further in the shelf. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I do wonder sometimes, Jess had my door slightly ajar. Oh, actually, not slightly ajar enough. She must have got sick of it when she had the ready. I do wonder sometimes that Jess only hears like the screaming coming from my room and nothing else. And so there will simply just be moments where I'm like, ah! Coming from upstairs. I wish my voice was back. and with no context, and then she'll jump in chat being like, what are you doing now? And I'll be like, I'm screaming about a book. You can win a player's handbook. If you want a little bit of that, that's pre-licked. Pre-licked. Bit of that. Don't have to do that, but the last winner did specifically request it. I'm happy to do it. It's a little weird, but I appreciate you winning it and tuning in and submitting your builds. You go on the floor now.
The life of a streamer's family is glamorous.
What's Finn up to? He's chilling in a little orange sunset. Oh, also, all of these are working now. So the top secret one, if anyone has 69, 69, 69, yes, I've owned that Finn for like over a decade. I bought him because he was the only one that was made wrong in EB when I found him. I'm gonna bring him up a little bit again. This little guy has an upside down face, so I kept calling him upside down Finn. I bought another one that was regular, but to my knowledge, I've never seen another upside down face Finn out of the merch, and I kind of love that he's just a little bit wrong. And I've owned him for 13 years at this point, and he hasn't gotten any rattier because I just sit him on a shelf and that's all he does.
All right, I'm gonna go double check to see if my partner likes his Heat Hawk.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Huh? What?
Oh, they did the redeem for the weird one.
Oh.
You've overlapped them all. You've overlapped them all. Okay, it completely messed up. I'm gonna do it again for you. You did 2 redeems. I'll give it twice more. The audio didn't play properly. There you go. Secrets. You will normally I let chat also control the webcam in the BRB screens. You won't find that one. I will let you know that. You pretty much can't find that one controlling it easily. You won't find it. Oh. You're saving now? Saving what? Saving what?
Okay. Behold, my Heat Hawk.
You're saving. Jess has 177,000 channel points, by the way. And Lockie's got 30k channel points for the 100k cursed coffee.
I have 144k.
Why are you gonna redeem it for yourself?
I'm not gonna redeem it. I just don't spend my points.
I think Jess is treating it as a nuclear deterrent. Probably that if Leia and I annoy her enough one day, she's gonna be like, fuck you guys. And just completely hurt us. Redeem it, but just for Matt? Nah. It's whoever's on stream. And the loophole there is Leia just doesn't stream that day. But I'm not... If Leia redeems it, I'm going to note it down somewhere and be like, oh, an audience member redeemed a cursed coffee, Leia.
And then I'll die. I've done that once.
Is there... Sorry?
So we did that once and it was the worst.
We got a pretty high hype train. The other way to trigger it is the hype train. But we haven't had one while we're painting of that tier in a while. And that's not me egging you on. In fact, I don't want to drink the cursed coffee most of the time. But it is a cheeky little reward. Lockie says, your setup is amazing, but without the compliments redeemed. So it's completely justified and earnest. And I mean, it has to be justified and earnest anyway. but it is even
like,
more now that it doesn't have to be said.
I did make the mistake of putting my favorite stuff directly behind me, so at some point I have to take the time to switch my stuff around, but thank you very much.
Okay. I'm back. I was physically here. Mentally, I was, as they say, miles away.
It's all good. I went to go get the approval of my Gunpla partner, and I got the okay for this Heat Hawk. He says it looks good. And now I told him I was going to color match the paint, or the plastic that this comes on, so I can just like do a real nice clean
Emily
line.
is right, by the way. That's what I was doing. I mean, it's very obvious. We've been talking about it all morning. Emily was fucking doing me and us a solid, in short. I didn't want to spoil it and say what we were doing, so I'm glad that you did.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so among mates, you know where to put it. Among mates also, is your message from yesterday still in effect? Just making sure for that. Link. I'm just checking mod brew sheet. Yes, the link works. It is public. Waiting for LB tickets. I gotcha. Hey, I want everyone to know in chat, we have the powerhouse themselves back in the entry. There are 2 entries right now. Modbrew, who won last one, said they're like, hey, if they can win, they can win. They're happy to be the undefeated champion. So
Ooh, that sounds like a throwdown.
It's a throwdown. So now there is 2 entries. I would like to get 4 to 5, maybe, if we can. So I want to open this pit up. The champ himself has issued a challenge. Defeat Modbrew with your scariest build for your chance to win a 2024 Player's Handbook. And we shall see who has the scariest build of all. Are you the guy that's going to be like, I have 3 PS3s? You don't, in fact, have 3 PS3s. Do you know that meme? Do you know that?
I have 3 PS5s.
No, as in, like, have you seen that age-old meme where the guy just, like, it's a bit on some kind of sketch channel?
I thought you were, like, for real calling me out right now.
No, actually not. Like, that's like a... When the PS3 came out, that was a bit.
Mm-hmm. Just be like,
excuse me while I piss money out of my account real quick. All right, that's stressful.
Like, excuse me, but I live in a polycule, and sometimes we don't want to play the same goddamn game. And nothing's couch co-op anymore, so, yeah.
That's fair. Jess and I, during the new year, Jess and I might be doing some little cute couple Tuesday night streams for a bit. Because we've been wanting to for ages, and then we were like, we keep talking about this, but we just got to do it and book it in. Like, so rather than like me going like, what programming do we need? I'm like, no, we've got something. Let's just do it. I also need to do my workout Beat Saber stream with all my fucking neon gear. So it's probably going to be some of that coming too.
Ooh.
Maybe like after the charity event when I'm less like headless chicken, I'll do some like cool off streams where I'm just like playing some Beat Saber and stuff. My Wednesday weekly game last night was asking, hey, let's do like fortnightly till the rest of the year. So could mean some Wednesday evening streams for a bit. If I don't replace the booking. Which, you know, money is good. So I will do that where I can. Okay, Leia, I have this for you.
Yeah. What?
Elliot, you should enter. I reckon you could come up with a scary, funny build. Like scary is broad, right? Doesn't have to be like horrific. Well, you know, here's a joke. Make a character based on a landlord. That's scary as fuck. Make it based on capitalism. That's funny, clever, and could theme into scariest builds, you know?
And just because we said scariest character doesn't mean that it needs to be a heroic character.
Yeah.
Make us your scary villain.
Make villains. We kept it vague. The last one was funniest builds. So clever and funny things. And like, you know our sense of humor. We got that real neurodivergent. Like, we also had a second place winner last week as well. And depending on the amount of builds, I might be also able to offer another second place because Random Encounter Dice, I have a spare one from their stuff from PAX. So you could win a very spooky set of dice here. These ones, in fact, that I also posted out yesterday. Do these ones have the bat on them still? Oh, yes, they do. Okay. Appropriately themed. These Random Encounter Dice. Shout out to our longtime supporter. They have a little bronze bat where the D20 is. So if we get enough entries, today, I will consider adding these into a second place pool for an audience vote.
Is that the set from their new Kickstarter?
This is one from their last Kickstarter. We will, though, be getting a few sets for the charity event from their current new Kickstarter. So in a couple weeks, you'll be able to win based on our donation milestones. I think we have 5 sets. Let me check real quick. We have 5 of those, so you'll see it coming in.
I love those sets. I got the notification that they were doing the new Kickstarter and immediately backed it because I was like, I loved the candy ones that I got. So I was like, ooh, spooky dice, sign me up, please.
Oh, that's what I was trying to remember. I put it on an Instagram story a little while ago, but I've switched out some of my dice sets. So I've got my Licorice All Sorts in my main sets now, and my I bought the Paddle Pop ones, if I already didn't tell you, Leia. So I put the Rainbow Paddle Pop ones in my main set as well. So every one of my dice now look even more candy-like than before. And I love showing people, I'm like, hey, would you like to roll my Licorice All Sorts D6? It's very accurate. And they go, what does that mean? I go, what do you think it means? And I hand it to them.
It means whatever you want it to mean.
I apologize for my allergies. It's specifically in the west too. I was playing in the southeast of Melbourne last night. I drove back an hour, picking up Jess in the city on the way home, and I get to the west side and my lungs are like, it's time to close. Make some goo. Time to go.
Trying to strategically pick areas to paint gray, so I don't paint this whole. I was gonna paint the whole leg gray, but realized I didn't want to do that. I want to keep this like look of the white plates on these legs. And I don't know how I feel about it. Oh. Fuck it. Yep. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Don't think. Are you just quiet or did I lose you?
No, I'm just doing more. Okay. So okay. Okay. So okay. Okay, layer. This is what I've been trying to show you for a little while. The dark purple has been layered up very slightly. Bump my contrast here. You want to see what one would like? I've bumped it up the exposure a lot, but check out that.
Ooh.
Check out the back of that cloak, though.
Oh, that is so cool.
It's nice.
Did you layer it more at the bottom so it's like a little bit more saturated at the base?
Yeah, so any of the raised areas I have put on the next light coat up. And I've just done a 1-to-1 mix of the two darkest here. The two darkest on the palette. And then any of the lowest recesses I haven't shaded up I haven't layered up at all.
Nice. It looks gorgeous.
Thank you. I really like doing that smooth transition on cloaks. So I always try to like put that a little bit extra into them.
It is one of the most like satisfying like techniques.
Yeah, it can be a little arduous, but like it really looks nice if you get it right. Okay. Whew. All right. Nervously do an organization. I'm so sorry. I guess this has been my brain for the last 3 months, so I can't force myself to relax. Oh, that's not true. I've actually been having a really nice time. Jess and I have been trying to do like, we're noticing like, oh, we're not doing enough hobby stuff. Like we keep not doing it because we like put a time in and we get to the time, or like we you know, it's a like we always book in like a 3 hour when we try to do it. I say book in, like we try go like this, we're gonna do this for the afternoon, but then like we get to there and we're like, don't really want to spend all afternoon doing this. So like after work, if we have energy, we'll just sit down for like an hour, like a couple times a week now instead, because Destiny doesn't really have anything to do. We would usually play Destiny together. So yeah, now that Destiny's a bit quieter, I'm either going to switch to another game and play that and chill out, or we will just keep doing hobby stuff. I also have to paint. Leia and I not Leia, Jess and I have to paint like 18 minis for a gig I have in 3.5 weeks. Because a guy since March and I have been organizing like this really cool, basically massive immersion D&D event. We've got like 3 of our dungeon masters going, and we're doing like a whole like, it's for all new players. So we're gonna get them to go to like a market and meet each other and do some like getting used to role-playing character for a bit. And then we're gonna have a break for dinner, and then each group's gonna split into 6 and then go have a 3-hour adventure. And then we're going to all meet back at the end because we will each have recovered a relic or a MacGuffin or something that we need to then fight the triple DM boss at the end of the night.
Ooh. That sounds like you would have a lot of fun with like the epic events that I've done a couple of times with Adventures League, where they're like generally massive cooperative games where, yes, you've got 6 tables and each like group is doing their own thing, but it's all for the entire, like all of the tables are working towards a single goal.
That's pretty much what I love the idea of like group D&D. I've been trying to work out how to do that into a PAX panel one day, where it's like,
oh my god, let me send you what I have.
Please send me what you have. Because like if you've already got that as a PAX panel, you should have they already done submissions?
I don't know if it's it's something like, I don't own the thing. It's just a.
I mean, if someone's not already doing it at PAX, that's a very good PAX panel pitch.
I mean, it was something that I did at PAX.
I guess if you want to, sorry, you go.
I was saying it's like a game that we ran at PAX, like for a D&D experience.
Yeah, I guess you if the format works, right? I can help you with the panel app and stuff, because I'm no stranger to doing that these days, and we've got no shortage of people that would love to get on stage and do something like that. If you want help, if you want to, get that in the ether.
I have no idea. I don't know how well it would do for a PAX panel.
I mean, you could workshop it very easily. Anyway, the concept sounds like a great idea for a panel. Like, you're not just playing D&D. I always say this with the PAX ones. It's like, yes, pitch playing D&D. Watch this. What is the shtick of the game? Like, what is the unique twist that puts the bums on the seats? Because how many people, and I always ask this, and this is for the audience as well, when you pitch a PAX panel, what makes your panel stand out from other panels? Why is it different? Why should they go to yours over others? And that's super important. So the one I've run the most at like the last, I think, 5 or 6 PAXs has been Dungeon Masters and Dragons. We do it on our charity streams. We'll be doing another one on our charity stream coming up. I have toyed with the idea of putting that into the Melbourne Comedy Festival as like its own show. You get 6 or 7 Dungeon Masters, you put them on a table, and then you rotate them throughout the game randomly, and it's basically a massive comedy improv exercise with D&D added in the mix. So it's like half comedy improv show, half D&D show, and we just cause chaos and trouble for each other. And the fun comes from watching a DM have to pick up the reins of that and just roll with it and seeing how they go. While George also stands there as the Dungeon Master, throwing you curveballs, like suddenly you're in the ether and you see Christopher Walken eating a fucking bucket of cream cheese next to you, and you just have to now deal with that.
Sorry, let's take the horns off.
That's fair. But yeah,
dig into my head.
I guess the point I was trying to make was you've got a good shtick there, and I think it's got legs, in terms of I'd go watch that.
I think so. Really, I feel like it's something to experience opposed to something that can be watched.
Well, I guess in that version, you could make it so that the audience in the segmented rows of their seats is the participants.
Yeah, I think it would take some workshopping, but
oh yeah, you'd have I mean, even if it's not this PAX, right?
I think they're like, I don't know what they're running this year.
Yeah, like I think it'd be, if you like that concept is dope. See how you feel about it. Also, there's more than one PAX for you guys. You've got multiple opportunities to test it, workshop it, and iterate is the best word.
I mean, my problem is I would have to get from one side of the country to the other.
Well, the other thing is, if you can't make it to that PAX, you could be the helmer of it as the concept person, and then cast it. And then cast it with the people going, The fun little idea.
Appreciate your faith in me.
I think you could do it. I think you are really good at what you do. I'm sure you would have support from people in here. Like I would coordinate with you, because I'm no stranger to herding the sheep that are creators in the community. I love everyone, including myself when I say this. We're fucking nightmares to schedule. Compliments for Leia. I think you can do it. I think you would actually be really good at it. I think you would have a good handle on what you need to do because you've already done it. And I, you know, in a relentless positivity way, I think you should go for it. But also I understand if that's a lot of pressure.
I will send you the document and let you decide whether or not it's something that you could do for a single PAX, like a panel.
Look, if the concept works, we got no shortage of people in the audience right now who I know would be keen to do something like that.
Well,
hey, Mod Brew among mates.
Heyo.
We can proof of concept it for you at our PAX, and then you can do it at your PAX straight after.
So, because the thing about it is, this is something where it's like you need 6 tables worth of players and several DMs, because it's basically like an entire adventuring group gets hired to find the MacGuffins and bring them back.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, could you do it with a theater of like 200 people?
Me? I don't know.
Split them into like quadrants. You have like, you know, back right, front right, or if they're separated by aisles, you basically call out to that area to be like, all right, we're making a character really quick. Next, we got 3 questions for you. What's their name? Someone shouts out. What's their thing? And it's just, you know, it is basically an improv activity of like, show us suggestions, which, thinking about it, I don't like going to those, but you can make it work in the terms of a character, and then rapid fire all these questions. And if you get like an hour to an hour and a half panel, you could do an easy half-hour story, and then more or less you'd have the designator that feeds the ideas out. So you could have minimal yelling or lots of yelling, depends on how much chaos you want. This is just coming out of the top of my head for a panel show like this. From there, you then have, like, you know, on the screen on a projector, because we at Australia usually get a projector, you just fill in the sheet on the projector as they're saying it. So you'd have like, what, 2 to 3 dungeon masters on stage, or 1 for each quadrant, DMing effectively 1 group character controlled by 30 to 50 people. And that way that dungeon master only has to worry about that character. Or like, you know, like the 2-headed giant thing where like they start arguing. Maybe the DM is one of those heads of the giant and the other head is the audience, literally being like blah, 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 in their head, trying, and then the DM is like trying to pull the strings of that chaos together into something cohesive. And then you have a dungeon master who is the meta DM telling this tale with these 4 avatars of audience input. It sounds fun. Conceptually challenging to pull off. But I definitely would either participate or help organize in something like that.
Definitely sounds like some chaos.
Yeah, I mean, chaotic panels are some of the most fun. Oh, Econ members, Melbourne show is up. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Good luck. If you're going for a fan experience, extra good luck. I'm not going for that because I don't have that much money. But good luck. But yeah, I love the idea of doing group D&D like that. I'll let you know as well how because I'm doing this on like the 23rd of November. We're doing it in like a community hall. So if this goes well as well, I might even start pitching it as like a local event to be like, hey, dinner and a meal, this sort of thing, this much per player, 6 to 8 hours worth of gameplay, or 6 hours worth of gameplay and an hour break in the middle for some food.
Yeah, because the thing that I've got from PAX last year is a 4-hour epic event.
Oh. So
that
you could
from
pitch
quest to like epic adventure, it was very cool, especially since it is based in Planescape, and we had that giant Lady of Pain puppet that walked around the audience.
Imagine that. Imagine that puppet walking around getting the suggestions for your group game. That would actually also be a good panel to pitch to like Wizards to like go like, hey, if you can support us, maybe we can get a larger stage situation. And then I reckon you could definitely I put a new sorry, I'll get to that in a sec. A new Lizard's got some new toys in their tank, and they're very curious about it, and they love it, and I will bring it up in a sec. I've also put a new command in that I haven't put into StreamerBot yet, but I call it Tree Time. For depending on the cast you get, you might also be able to get Wizards to be involved, because you know, there's the factor of like, if you're at a PAX panel, who are the names on it? Are they known quantities? Are they reliable as well? And it doesn't have to be like an all-star cast. It doesn't have to be like an all-star cast. It just has to be like effectively just not shitheads, because I've seen people who are like really big at PAX be shitheads, and then there's been like the little guy like us who have got lots of panels over the years because we're consistently reliable with it. And like this year as well, I got a lot of love for this year that we just had. They gave us our own theater to just go nuts with D&D content. A lot of us capped out our theater entirely, so... Oh, Benji!
Oh my goddess.
Benji!
A subscriber.
Number one, I love you. I hope you're okay. I hope you're doing fine. I miss you.
Hey,
I want to
thanks
see
for the
you
sub.
play D&D on the weekend, which I'm pretty sure I know you're going to do anyway. Thank you for the 6 subs. Thank you so much.
What are you doing? Are you subscribing?
Chelsea.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What are you doing? Are you subscribing? Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the sub.
You're doing okay, bud. You want to win a player's handbook? Would you like to submit a scary build?
Hey, thanks for the sub.
Oh, okay, so, Brain Beast, Anthony, Fortisk, Cinderblock Sally, Ghost Swarm, and Relinthia, enjoy your sub. Thank you. Make sure to thank Benji for that. You don't do builds, just roleplay. It's not power building. The theme today is scary builds, and it's a very vague topic. But if you want to do anything, just submit a little character sheet, make it clever. So far, we have 2 entries. We have the reigning champ who won the Player's Handbook last Tuesday, Mod Brew, and we have Aussie Supergirl, also known as Belle from Let's Roll for Dragons, doing a cutie one. And we have secured Critty Roll tickets for Melbourne.
Yeah.
Got a good spot too, damn. Emily, love you so much. So much. The beacon codes for Critty Roll are out right now. And we just secured a bunch. We're going to do Melbourne and Sydney, Ben.
Oh, gosh. Do I want to... Oh.
You one go.
I don't know.
Let me cook on that. I need to see who I have promised a ticket. I just bought a bunch. And if there's any spare, I'll hit you up. I've got that was for the Melbourne ones we just got. So I'll see.
Is it time to glue the torso onto the rest of the body? How is this guy supposed to be standing? Just like... Ah! Is he supposed to be just like facing... Is it supposed to be like that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you saying yes to me? saying yes to something.
Yeah, no, I'm saying yes. It looks really good. I also can see the Hello Kitty.
No. I also see Optimus Prime. So.
Okay.
All right. So when I glue this torso on, is it supposed to be like facing front ways? Is it like if I glue him on like that, does that look about right? Or should he be turned a little?
Okay, so broadsides have that massive gun.
Yeah.
Which usually... Oh, sorry, I'll just get mine. Okay, so here's your articulation possibility. If you position the gun, like, not super down and kind of like... You know, you could have it up like it's firing, but... So,
yeah.
Where you got? So, if you put the groin plate directly to your front...
Okay, like so?
And sit him in, like, so the body will sit... Like, if you put him completely front on, that's what he'll look like with the body on. Completely front on. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they'll look like. So you've got some articulation in that. A little bit more. I like the idea that he's got to, like, use his whole weight to hold the gun here. I've also got one that's holding the gun down a little more, like they're not about to fire and more surveying.
I definitely want it to look like we're firing the gun.
Okay, so you could lift those arms up a little more because there's articulation for that. Because they got those lovely little nubs.
Torso on right now because I think I want to keep the arms off until I put decals on. But I also want to paint. I'm holding it by this right now, and I want to paint this.
You could very slightly rotate. Sorry, go on.
I was just saying that, like, I want to glue the torso on so I can, because right now I'm holding it by this to paint him, and I would like to paint that without rubbing paint off. Missed a spot. So I'm just trying to get like a good. I guess the arms are circles, so it's like I can't stop seeing Optimus Prime. It's like turned a little bit. Straight on.
I would say rotate slightly other way. If you want to have it so, yeah. So if he's turning to meet you, to face the gun at you a bit more, you could rotate very slightly off kilter from straight on, like that. And he'll be facing away from his leg there, but towards you, quote unquote.
Like, kind of like this. Or like this.
Yeah, so very slightly off kilter like you have there. Like, you could probably stretch a little more. Do you want me to get mine again?
So, like...
Maybe, yeah.
5. So he's like this right here. And so the gun will be like that.
So straight on is like this. If you were to make him fire, you'd have the gun slightly more up. And you could go like that, holding it up. Oh, actually, even if you were to go straight on like that and you hold the gun up, that's still like, the way the arms are positioned, it would still look like he's firing at you anyway. And the leg in the front stabilizes this gun, so it would look natural still.
Okay, I think I'm gonna just do straight on.
Yeah, just do straight on. I think I was thinking about it too hard.
I'm probably thinking about it too hard too. I'm trying really hard to like let this just be a fun build and not like get into my head too much about it. All right, so for anybody who doesn't know, this is what we're going for. Oh my god. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my gosh.
All right. I love that paint scheme so much.
It's
I love
so
that
fun.
paint scheme.
Thank you. I'm glad you think it's awesome. I am kind of having a hoot with it.
That was very Northern American of you.
What? You don't like that I'm having a hoot?
I think that word is so endearing to as like a casual thing to say. I think it's just like it's that, you know, that I don't know.
Was I a little too American right
No,
there?
no. It's in like a wholesome way. Like it made me like get the some of the opposite feeling that I have for your country right now, admittedly. In that I'm like, I do like some parts of America. Which means that I like the parts that you're from.
I'm next to the worst part.
I know, but you know, that northern, like on the border, almost Canadian Americans love it. I guess what I'm saying is I actually love Canadians.
Leia, I love that you're almost Canadian. Thoughts on the new content from Wizards 2024 style?
Are you talking Dungeon Master's Guide, or are you talking Player's Handbook? Because I just got dropped in my my D&D Beyond. I got the Dungeon Master's Guide yesterday, digitally, because I got that subscription tier that they... Is it 2 weeks early? Whatever weeks early it is. Not that I needed the early. It's already the tier I have. I haven't read any of the DMG yet. I have seen some magical items, and I'm loving them. I need to do the rest of those streams. I haven't read the rest of the Player's Handbook, so I really wanted to do the first impressions on those streams. So, I need to basically get my shit together and do more of that. But I'm really, really liking a lot of the changes so far. Like, genuinely, not just because I have to for my job. Like, this is... To me, it's just less of an addition change and more of, like, so much quality of life updates. That's how I'm feeling about it. I really am looking forward to the Bastions area. Sorry?
I said unless you're a ranger.
Well, we can just still be like, you know that meme of the Dragon Ball Z picture where something happens, Frieza turns around, and he's just like, I'll ignore that. It's just that. It's just that.
I need paint and I don't know what I need to do.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Lockie? Because I can send you the template. If anyone would like to make it, it's literally just like Frieza looks at something happening and he turns around and says, I'll ignore that. Literally just put D&D 25, D&D 5.5E Ranger or 5.5 Ranger. I'll ignore that. Or like Hunter's Mark Concentration. I'll ignore that. It's an easy joke. Ranger does get a lot of expertise now. Everything with the Ranger is all right, except the concentration bullshit. Because they made Hunter's Mark so integral to their class, right?
Yeah.
But still without... I think they can cast it for free now. I'm wondering what the balance is for it. Like, what's the balance to have the reasoning that the Ranger still gets this treatment? Because everybody else got new shiny toys like that. I guess the Gloomstalker's still in, the most popular Ranger class. Also, generally, one of the most popular classes in D&D, period.
You got a problem with Gloomstalker Ranger?
No, I really like Gloomstalkers. That's the thing. How crazy is it that the most panned class in 5th edition also has the most beloved and played subclass? Is it because it's a power gaming subclass? Maybe, but does that also put the argument in that Ranger doesn't need fixing because Gloomstalkers are Gloomstalkers? You know what I mean?
I've got beef because now with the games that I run for my job, all of my homebrew stuff is busted.
Oh, fair.
And I'm really annoyed and I can't figure out how to fix it.
You wanna, not that I'm like, let's fix it, but I'm like, do you wanna like sounding board at any point? To be like, what, like, I don't know. Like we could just sit down and be like, hey yo, what's broken? Let's just work it out.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a time. It's like for
doesn't have to be a
Odyssey
stream. I'm just talking about hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah, for Odyssey and for oh my God, Raiders of the Serpent Sea. The Raiders of the Serpent Sea. I have to put in all of the class and race stuff as homebrew stuff, and now all my homebrew stuff is busted and doesn't work correctly.
So in what way? Because you can just still use the old stuff.
Well, because D&D Beyond doesn't have... D&D Beyond made forced changes, and now all of the stuff that I use for my job through D&D Beyond is broken.
Oh, so it actually just the coding all fucked up, did it?
Yeah, it's like it's all messed up. And I just like
okay.
And I spent days putting all of the magical items, subclasses, what is it? Not subclasses.
Beats.
I spent days. It was just days, and I hate it. And I'm just very infuriated, and just don't want to look at it.
Ranger has no flavor.
So angry.
Bell, I'm feeling real good. We got him secured. Motherfucking shout out to Emily for being just the biggest fucking... I don't want to say Chad. I think Chad is an insult in my vocabulary when I say it, I guess. But the biggest fucking... The biggest fucking boss-ass bitch queen that there ever was to exist. There it is.
Yeah, she's the GOAT. Today's the GOAT.
You know, go follow Hexes and Vexes. Absolute mad lad, that Emily. You know what? Here it is. Here it is. Leia, I think it's time. It's time.
It's time? What time is it? I'm working really hard right now. What do we got?
It's right there. It's in chat. In chat. I think we got to do that. I think it's time.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see here. I have had the pleasure of working with Emily on some charity projects. And there is no one more willing to throw themselves into chaos than Emily. And she's just sweet bean. I've been here the whole time. Hello, Emily. Welcome to my discomfort and the thing that I hate so much.
Emily, you're not allowed to not accept the compliment. Just you know, we'll start again otherwise. And she's asking us to hydrate. He's taking care of us today. Also, this is your
Oh,
it's the cat again. There's nothing like that in the player's handbook at the moment. Hunter's Mark is cool. If the subclass did cool things with it, like I'm running a subclass at the moment where Hunter's Mark Ignite. See, I think that would be the best thing that Ranger could have, like built into their class. And I've given Benji for this for our show. I gave him basically like an arrow toolkit, and you could change your arrows to have like magic, fire, grappling hook. Like basically a versatility kit, and I think rangers would go really well with that sort of thing, but not a spell.
Yeah.
Like a class feature. You can use that a number of times a day, wisdom modifier or dexterity modifier. Doesn't matter. Like whatever your ability sits in, that many, like bardic almost, but like a ranger thing.
When I was on the show that we do not name, that's actually the DM worked with me because I straight up told him, I was like, I'm gonna play a ranger. I will not be using any concentration spells that aren't either favored foe or hunter's mark. Those are the two things that I will be using exclusively. So in order to make my character feel individual and like I was doing some cool stuff, he specifically gave me an NPC that would make me cool arrows. Like I had my own personal Fletcher that would make me fire arrows and holy water arrows and exploding arrows and all kinds of shenanigans. I loved it. It was awesome. Probably the coolest bit about my character.
Nice.
I mean, other than like the super cool illustrate stuff that I got to learn, but that's not ranger oriented. That's all the drow stuff.
I think I just I'm sorry, I'm just reading among mates. Every time where was it? There was a ranger thing up here. It should have been one subclass. Oh, Hunter's Mark thing should have been just one subclass because I love the focus on Hunter's Mark for one. Maybe they should have followed Warcraft and had one that does pets. Beastmaster is that. Environment, trapping, and control. Is the Hunter that? And one that does prey hunting with a buffed Hunter's Mark that doesn't require concentration. Hunter does do prey hunting. They have Hordebreaker and Colossus Slayer. Those are specifically, that's what you're asking for. So prey hunting is if they've taken damage on the Slayer's thing. Colossus does an extra D8 of damage to keep bringing down the big target. And I think the Hordebreaker one is similar in a different way.
You get to make an extra attack if it's close to another creature within 5 feet of it.
There you go. So that specifically, that is already in the game. It's just maybe in a not into the Hunter's Mark way, but that does exist. Also, if you can see this, thank you for subscribing. If you have been gifted a sub, thank you for. Make sure to thank them. Don't thank us. That's their generosity. Okay, so Ranger subclasses, Ranger features. So I was quickly having a look at this. So the Hunter. Oh, multi-attack defense. When a creature hits you with an attack roll, the creature has disadvantage on all other attack rolls. That's pretty sick. All right. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, that's what the Hordebreaker thing, Leia. You were saying that, right? If it's within 5 feet, you make another target. Whereas it doesn't cost a bonus either.
Nope. It's just a thing you get to automatically do.
So if in saying that was sorry.
Before Gloomhaven came out, that was my way to go.
So in
Ranger.
In saying that, then would that be so? You go multi-attack at level 5, Hordebreaker 3 attacks at level 5.
Basically, yeah.
That's sick.
But that's with the contingency that the creatures are grouped up.
Yeah, true, but like if you're fighting like swarms or zombies or like, you know, enemies that kind of gank together, like pack tactics of wolves, gnolls, kobolds, that works really well. Because you're going to be fighting a lot of enemies that, you know, it's a Hordebreaker. They're going to be clumped. That's the danger if I was to DM that, you know? Like, for example, that wouldn't work. Colossus Slayer would work so much better if you were to do what my party had to do last night and fight 5 chromatic dragons. They fought 1 adult white, and then the other 4 chromatic dragons were young dragons. Quite a hard fight, even for level 14s. And they had a bunch of allies. Most of them died, except any named character. Not that I was even trying to keep them around, but NVC, if you're still listening, that's where Ragga came in. Only saved by the maddest dog himself, Ragga. Goddamn. Benji, if you're in the chat, yeah, Ragga last hit 2 dragons. And that was the only attack he made that entire combat. Gross. Yeah, I was telling Jess last night, and she's like, I love him, but he's the fucking worst. And I'm like, that's kind of the point, right? He's a yucky little guy. But he's not, like, dangerous because his stat block is not that strong. But you want to keep him around in Avernus because he knows the lay of the land. But you can't trust him, but only to but more like a cheeky level of you can't trust him. Like, hey, Ragga, we're gonna go in here and do a bunch of this shit. You're gonna stay here with the cars. And he's like, yeah, all right. They're like, Ragga, are you gonna steal the cars if we leave you here with the cars alone? He's like, yeah, probably. And they're like, fuck, come on then. Like, you can't trust him, but he's effectively harmless in terms of your immediate danger. He's just a bit shit. But he can hold his own in a fight. Like, he's got, like, a maul, and he's got a decent amount of health. He's the kind of the worst, but he's honest about it, and you just kind of respect that. And it's funny every time. The players will just be like, Ragga, you gonna do this when if we leave you alone? And he's like, yeah, Matt, you know me. And they're like, yeah, we know you. You know exactly what you're gonna do, Ragga. All right, well, someone else, another NPC we can trust, can sit at the cars, or we take fucking Ragga in the place. He's like, yeah, also dibs on magic items if we find them. No, Ragga, you can't have any. Jess, are you around? What did you call him last night if you are? Rapscallion or something like that? Envy, have I had Ragga in a game I've run with you before? I mean, more of an expert at tracking, countering, building proficiencies, behavior analysis, behavior prey. Oh, yeah. Like, less combat and more, like, environment.
I'm laughing at NPC DMs. I'm also banned from, like, most of the tavern.
Well, he's a pig man that's in hell. And they're like, Ragga, were you always a pig man? He's like, no, I was a human up top. But when I died, I was already a bit of a fucking pig, you know what I mean? So I guess this new form kind of reflects my inner beauty. He's a werebore. Yeah, I love... He's such an inconsequential NPC that has just permeated 3 of my campaigns now whenever I run Avernus. He becomes, like, the secondary guide if the Celestial Lulu is not with you, or even is with you, but they still need someone else to help him out. He's a fun to play. Cheeky. I love playing cheeky characters.
I think I've got all of my base colors finally down.
Hey.
Like, I think all of the base coats have been placed. I think it's gonna be like, it's clean up now, and oh boy. I don't even know. Like, I don't know if I can, like, really panel line him. Do I wash? Do I do washes?
Sorry.
Is that?
No worries, log it.
Figure out what I'm doing.
Yeah, panel line him. Like, do what I was doing last week. Don't use a wash, though. Use, like, are you gonna do, like, black? What's the panel line you're doing? I was honestly doing an off black watered down last week, and I think it was, like, 1-to-1 water and black paint, and that went in the red. If you want it to be more themed to the colors, you could do like, oh, actually the yellow wouldn't look good with black panel lining, but the red would look good, and the blue would probably look good, and then the white, the white and gray would look good.
Like, what would I do if this were an actual Gundam? And it would be gray for the white. The yellow would get like a yellowy orange panel line. The black would get or the blue would get black. The red would probably also get black.
Can I recommend a color I've used for yellow panel lining? I think it's
You're gonna recommend to me a contrast, and I'm gonna tell you I don't have it.
No, it's the equivalent of Doom Bull Brown. It's like a terracotta, dark terracotta color. Worked really nice. Do you have Doom Bull Brown, Dirt Spatter, or Dark Flesh Tone? Dark Flesh Tone's Vallejo game color.
Dark flesh tone?
Yeah.
No, I have pale and rosy. What's it look like?
Hold on, mine. Boar hide.
I do have.
It's like this color.
I do have all of the
like this-ish. You could probably go a little darker than this.
That's like really pinky.
Like. Mornfang Brown would also work because. Mornfang would be like a touch down from this. Actually, maybe a touch.
Dark flesh tone?
Yeah, dark flesh tone from game color. That would work. Oh. That would work.
I do have dark flesh tone.
You might be able to go a little bit darker than that, but yeah, that's roughly it.
I don't know, cause like when I'd have to get I would have to get one of my Gundams, but like the panel liner that you use for yellow is kind of like an orangey. And I think it looks really good.
Well,
I really like it.
The one you've got. I guess this is like an orangey brown. Like if you go up one, it becomes Sato brown, which is kind of like this. So this is the highlight of the same one.
I don't know. I don't know what I want to do.
I just go darker because it contrasts really nicely. Like really, like the really strong contrast panel lining. No worries among mates. Just letting everyone know, among mates and Aussie Supergirl are the entries that are the contenders right now. Lockie, Envy, Benji. Who else we got? Emily. Anyone in chat, if you're listening, you should submit a scary character in our Discord, and you will have a chance to win. I'll link the channel once again. You want to see D&D Beyond sheets, or actually, the audience member that won last time wrote and drew a character for the funniest thing called Leslie, and she put 69 in all stats kind of thing. Like, she got audience award, and it was very, very funny. Oh, sorry, that's not the right channel. Yeah, if you want to try win, get in there, win some stuff. You have a good chance. You're Melbourne local, I can give it to you in person. All right, I've layered up a bit more in that purple. Oh, that's looking nice. Put more, a bit more.
Okay. Ooh, that feels uncomfortable.
That is a Hades song I cannot listen to. Because that sounds like a boss fight. It was a boss fight. All these songs. How many songs in here? Why are you rotating? That's right, Spotify does this. Okay.
I think I'll give it more thought. I need to go back and clean stuff up first before I start going and doing other stuff.
Very fair. I'm gonna switch to orange, I think, for a bit.
I hate this. I'm gonna hate this. This is gonna be the worst.
Are you dissing my friend right now?
No, this is just, I think you'll agree with me, white touch-up.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
It's not that I can't do it, it's that I don't wanna.
It's a pain in the butt. I'll pay that. All right. When's my next thing?
I will say, I stuck the head on real quick just to kind of see what it looked like. Look at this cutie! Look at him go! He's so cute.
I think this is turning out... So I knew this would be cool and fun to watch you do this, but I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I am, because I love those bright poppy colors, you know?
They are really bright and poppy. I'm excited to get decals on him.
What do you reckon? A red orange? And then like top highlights of mid-tone are orange. Because I'm like, I don't want it to be too pumpkin-y.
See, I was just about to recommend pumpkin orange.
But like, this is the red oranges I've got right now. These are also, they're the new ones that I also would like to possibly use.
Ooh, middle one.
Well, I'm going to start down there. That'll probably be where it ends. So that's the...
Oh, okay. Yes.
That's the triad. So it'd go 1, 2, highlight.
Yes.
So mid-tone will be this kind of red-orange in the middle. And then the highlight on the edges will be this nice bright.
Full send.
Full send?
Full send.
Full send. I'm going to send it, brah. Tom and you. I'm going now. That sounds fun. That's real cute. May as well, right? Why not? Same time as, for context, when Jess and I go to Japan, Benji was already looking at going to Japan. So we're like, if there's overlap, we'll just go hang out, but in Japan. Do you want to come do the Mario Kart thing with me? Nice. That's really sweet of them. That's gonna be a fun time. What are you guys gonna get up to over there? We're mostly doing just Tokyo. Because I haven't been in a very, very long time. I don't know what's changed. And I think it'd be good to go back to do, like, the country outside of Tokyo after. Oh, nice. I think we're going to do Osaka the next one. I say this going like, we might do Osaka in the next one. It's not going to be for like ages after this one, because this one's going to cost fucking money as well. I would like to, before I do Japan again, I would like to go and see Leia more than anything. Come over, do some Gen Con.
Oh man, that would be so awesome.
And then we would have to go to one of the Disneylands minimum with Jess, which is fine. I'm happy to do that. Won't say no to a Disneyland. What am I doing here?
Beats the hell out of me.
I was trying to... No, it's gone. Right. Oh, yeah. It's like a fleshy orange almost. It's got a bit of pink in it. I've watered that down far too much. Oh, by the way, Benji, we haven't ordered those minis yet. But I will be, hopefully before the next session. They just won't be ready for this coming one. Oh, we've also officially started the Vecna thing, Leia.
Ooh.
We've done 2 sessions. I think it's really fun so far. The prequel adventure is deadly.
Aren't they always?
Yeah. And I've told them every universe and every campaign that I've run is, if it doesn't like conflict with the canon of other campaigns that they've done, is canon and has happened. So
Look, my oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, you go. I've spoken enough.
I was gonna say, like kind of on that same thing. One of the first games, actually the first game that I ran with my current Saturday game, was Out of the Abyss.
Oh.
And we've been playing now together for 9 years. And we're about to start a new campaign, like a Eastern mythology inspired campaign with like lots of like Chinese, Japanese, Indian mythologies, kind of wrapped into a homebrew world that my partner is working on.
Yeah, nice.
And while he does that, I have decided that I am going to run what I'm calling a sequel to Out of the Abyss.
Ooh.
And basically I'm like, guys, I'm gonna show you the world after your heroes got out of the abyss.
That sounds fun.
And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, guys, we're going back. We're going back to the OG game. You guys are gonna find out what your characters did, what happened to them, where did they go?
Where did they come from?
No, they all know where they came from. Good. Yeah, I was picking up what you were doing.
Oh, no, I know. I just had to echolale it for a second.
I hate white toes. We're just gonna not look at them. Just gonna pretend they don't exist. Don't concentrate on it. If we don't look at it anymore, then we'll forget that they're painted horribly.
Mm-hmm.
How? You think so, huh?
You think so?
What's up, baby girl? Do you need a squish? No? What's going on? No? Run away? Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye forever.
So are these little things, are these supposed to be like parallel to the suit, or do they go back?
You can do either, because you can mount a missile on one, or what's that one you got there? Is that like a sensor vein?
I don't know what this is, but it looks a little bit like these Gundams have like over their shoulder they have like the beam saber handles, and I was like, oh, this kind of looks like a beam saber handle.
I'll get real nerdy for a second. I'm pretty sure that's like a multi-tracker or a sensor array, so that one would sit flush up, and then the gun of that one, you could angle it in any way. If you want it to look like they're taking a break from firing that to fire the big gun, you could, like, it kind of looks cool to have it angled back.
Okay, cool. So I can't angle that back. And then like, does this have to be like up, or does it like sit parallel?
It's honestly up to you. I usually have it like a shoulder thing scanning if I put that kind of stuff on.
I have no idea. What does it mean?
It's a piece of war gear, but like war gear doesn't really have visuals anymore. So it's kind of like, do what you want with it.
Okay.
Like the gun drone models now don't even count as models anymore. They count as war gear. And if you were to have a gun drone out, it's purely so for you to remember to use it. Which is kind of, you know, it's in terms of buying models, it feels bad because they can sell you these models that don't mean anything right now. But, you know, we'll see if that changes in the next edition or however they do it. Gun drones get abused a lot by TR players in competitive, so I know why they did it. I'm also looking when everything calms down a bit more. I want to play some Warhammer. Got a hankering.
Yeah, I've been kind of getting there myself.
I think this orange red was possibly too bright. Exhibit A. Some bright as fuck pants. All right, hold on.
It works though.
Yeah, Poppy. This is the darkest
like,
of the three.
They really pop.
Do I want everyone to look straight at his dick?
I don't know.
Do you? It's kind of the question I'm answering right now. It's like, cloak looked nice. Eyes drawn to dick first. Do some specific highlighting
guess, like,
right on the crotch to show the strain of how... Sorry?
If you could...
Sorry.
Depending on like what you do, like if you give him like a pale shirt or something like that, so he's got like I would probably do like...
Not wearing a shirt. He's just full open chest with the cloak and pants.
Oh, well then give him like lighter skin and then that'll balance out. Daenerys. Hey. Are you making fun of me right now?
No, I'm just mimicking. I'm in a mimic mood today.
You're in a mimic mood today?
I'm in a mimic mood today. Last call as well for character submissions.
Daenerys. Hey. Hey. Stop that.
I notice my my mic picks up my mic picks up the mixer really loud because it's like vibrating the desk near it. I try not to speak while I'm mixing at the moment. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So much coming out. Oh my god. Oh no. Hey, Boss Jellybean. Hey, we are doing well. I'm doing some painting. I've got a scary themed Halloween paint job going on, and we're running a giveaway for Australians and New Zealanders where they can win a player's. Actually, no. If an American wins it, I have a spare player's handbook code. I can just say that is the overseas winner.
There you go.
There you go. If anyone that is overseas wants to also enter, I can give you a little digital version of the same player's handbook code.
Yes.
So we're taking scariest themed builds for characters.
I love cats.
Okay, in our Discord, in live chats, we have a channel, and there's only 3 entries so far. The Reigning Champ mod brew. We have Belle, Aussie Supergirl, and we're looking for scariest builds. Scary is a broad theme. And if you're overseas, you'll win a digital code for a player's handbook. If you're local, you'll win this physical one I have. Wizards has been very kind to us, in short. The theme is scariest build. Scary can mean anything. Last time we had funniest build, and they went really, really in depth. They did like custom spells, like they named all their spells, magic items. They had a fun backstory. Oh. We got 2 more of these streams, at least. I know one will be happening next Thursday.
Cat hair in my
Oh, I just realized the next time we hang out will be my birthday.
Ooh.
On to next Thursday.
We will not be hanging out on my birthday. We'll hang out after my birthday.
I'm gonna be streaming a lot that day. Oh no, sorry. You said your birthday. When's yours? Yours is like December. No,
it's November.
I'm getting. There's so many birthdays going on right now. Someone was like, "I'm early
I am
December."
also a November child.
You are, yeah, because you were like, "Oh, you're not older than me."
Yeah.
Because you're like a couple weeks after, right?
I think I'm like at least a year older than you in some weeks.
No, I meant like you're later in the month generally, not the years as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you just mentioned that I said that I was older than you.
Yeah, fair enough. My thoughts are going rapid fire. I know my meds are working, but they're firing off today.
I'm in like slow mode because I'm doing like the detail work.
So fair.
My birthday is the 19th.
You have got. I'm gonna give you. I mean, I'm gonna stream past 1 o'clock. If Leia can't, we'll just do a little BRB. But yeah, we're gonna judge them. At least, like at most, I'll be streaming another hour. At most.
Yeah, my arm is I'm like fucking shaking so bad right now. It's not a good time to be doing detail work. I'm gonna do it anyway. Cause I'm stubborn and I'm so fucking close to being done with this paint job so I can move on.
Oh, at least another hour. At least another hour. Should I just keep the witch's hat as black?
Yes.
Hat would be good. And it's got like a metal kind of band around the middle. Do you reckon it should be metal, or it's got like a gem looking thing in it?
Do orange. Like the same color as the pants.
Oh yeah, dope. Am I a big dumb idiot? Did I just use the same fucking color and not realize I did?
Oh, did you color his torso orange?
I think I've used part of it as orange, yeah. I was like, why does that look so similar?
I mean, at least now you don't have to worry about painting a pale tone on top of a dark tone.
You're right, but I'm still mad at myself.
You're right, but I'm not fucking happy about it.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Okay. Okay. So just for context, we've got 2 pretty solid entries right now. We want to see your character sheets.
Show us the characters.
Show us your sheets.
So like you can see, so this is the gun that I'm working on right now, and you can kind of see it is taking a little bit of inspiration from this like giant bazooka that the RX uses in game or in the show. And like it's kind of close.
That looks bang on.
It's getting there.
Looks great.
I know stuff about things every once in a while. God, I am shedding glitter all over the place. It's on the inside of my glasses. I should have hit my face with setting spray. Whatever. No pain, no gain. Oh my god, what are you guys getting into over there? Silence. That's always great.
Baldur's Gate soundtrack. It's nice.
Okay.
And gone. Oh, it just turns into the vortex, I guess. Also, Pats, I don't know if I asked, how are you going? How are you doing?
Shit.
What's up?
I realize that I don't have my Soulstone technicals anymore.
Oh, I think mine have all dried up, but the Donkey Roads lot I just got gave me a bunch of those, and they now have colored metallics in this range too.
Ooh.
I was like, ooh, keen to test those out.
So I'm gonna use.
Might test one of the gems out on this hat that I've got here.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
No worries, Pats. Come on, camera, be good. All right, well, that's looking a bit better. Now he's got the skin on there, also looking bright.
I just did my little eye, kind of like the signature Gundam green Oculus eye thing going on.
Nice. Oh, that looks great. Oh, Envy's coming in with an entry.
Ooh.
We got three and a bit solid entries. What color should this little demon be coming to this portal?
What kind of demon is it?
It's a little quasit looking thing, but it could be anything really. I've also got this eerie green portal to do right now.
I'd probably do it like a... NVC DM says purple demon.
Purple demon? Like a bright purple? Oh, I could do like a grey purple. I've got those now in this.
Ooh, yeah, gray purple.
Like this set. Like desaturated, be quite nice.
Wait for stream to catch up. Yes.
Run or play? I don't really have one. Like, there's none that are. There's no class that's like a fun sponge. Especially now the lucky feat's gone. I think aspects of the game are a fun sponge, but not a whole class. Like, they can all be good in their own different way, you know? The only one I would really have that reaction to is one that I basically just go like, don't do this, guys. It's basically like the halfling divination wizard with the lucky feat, and they control the RNG of the game. It's basically just like, hey, I know that you want to control every role of yourself and other players, but not really that kind of vibe, you know? Like, it would be like an attitude or like a gaming the system to like, yeah, we take RNG and turn it into certainty type thing. Like, that's not the point. A truly scary experience. Yeah, go for it.
All right, so I have decided I'm going to do panel lining, starting with the yellow. I am using some of this Cassandora yellow with a little bit of medium, just to thin it down a little bit. You can see it here, maybe in the thighs, just a little bit, just a hint.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to take too much away from the rest of the build, essentially. It is giving that like certain, just slightly more warm yellow tone, which is kind of present in the RX and not in the colors that I chose for it. So
Right. I'm liking that little cheeky little guy. It's nice to work in like a it's like a nice challenge to work within a specific hue. So like I'm pretty much choosing everything along the orange and purple tones route.
Well, so they teach you that in like classical painting, like traditional painting, is if you take your main color and mix that into every color that's going to be on in the entire painting.
Yeah.
And if you do that, then you get kind of the same tonality, the same
cohesive, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not necessarily mixing the direct same color into everything, but definitely like keeping aligned with hue. Yeah. But I know
No,
I have heard that before.
That's the only way you gotta do that, but
yeah. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the little guy coming out of the portal now. Tiny though.
Oh, I love him though. That like grayish purple.
Yeah.
So good.
We're doing that orange on that that band, aren't we?
That's what I suggested.
And suggest has been taken. Definitely also been like a paint with one size brush day. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right, got like some really subtle highlighting on these yellows, but I think it's definitely going to get brought out once I start doing highlights on the other tones.
Mm-hmm.
You see it a little bit, but it is definitely more muted, which I don't hate. It's like the yellows are just kind of supposed to be pop.
The yellows always will too, right? Like they're so bright.
Mm-hmm. Ah. A little bit more on the shield. Oh shit. Okay, not entirely sure how I did that. I need a paper towel. Oh, this way. Some out. got wash all over my hand.
Oh, yeah?
Now I'm gonna be yellow. I'm gonna be afraid to touch all of these beautiful white pieces.
He's looking pretty good.
Ooh, I like where he's going. He does like have a little bit of that pumpkin-y aspect to him, but I feel like that works in this particular
I agree.
like situation. I know you said you didn't want to go pumpkin-y, but like I feel like it worked for him.
I meant like that, you know, that stereotypical kind of pumpkin, like the... It's just like, it's that bright orange pumpkin. That's what I didn't want to do.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, normally when I say pumpkin, I mean that like earthy pumpkin where it's a little bit more red.
That's more what I want. Not the
I love that.
Not the neon orange of a Halloween pumpkin.
Yeah. Okay. I would normally panel line red with black. Do I want to do that?
I was gonna say that's what I was doing Farsight last week, and he looked really good. But I'm also panel lining not with a wash. I'm doing it with like watered down acrylic.
I'm gonna do it with a wash just because this is supposed to be a fun project, and I don't want to spend a bajillion years.
You are so right.
Mixing my own.
Yeah, I was doing it with a wash because I didn't like the look that Sorry, I was doing it with acrylics. I didn't like the look, and I wanted that more depth. But that also meant that I spent, what, an hour and a bit last week doing it?
Yeah, you spent a while.
You don't need to do that. I did it because that's a character mini. And he deserved it. Oh.
I think I'm gonna traditional wash the gray bits though.
Traditional wash?
Yeah, just like
just
you would
put
with
it all over.
Yeah. Like
could even
there's
just-
too much.
You can even just run the brush along those lines and then clean it up, because you won't need to dull it all down.
I'm just doing like a really
Quick and dirty wash.
quick and dirty. So it's something that's just like pick it up, but don't linger too hard. Just because there's a lot of these parts, and it feels very time consuming to individually panel line every single part of these gray legs.
You're right, though.
I know.
I know.
Sorry, you can't, oh shit.
I know.
You complimented me, and now I have a big head.
What did you call me? Says Envy.
I didn't call Envy.
What did you call me?
Is that a quote for something?
I don't know. I think you said something anyway. What did you call me?
I didn't call Envy, so you didn't do nothing. Oh, it was when I was trying to say compliment. I think. If I'm picking up what's being put down.
Oh, yes.
Let's see.
You got 15 minutes.
There you go.
15 minutes. We'll review them from past.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna kick his ass. God. That's how I know when my husband's at work, when I just get non-stop TikTok notifications.
Yes, I also know when Jess is having a break at work.
No. Just when he's like at work.
But generally.
This probably means he's not driving tonight.
Oh.
So he's sitting in the passenger seat
just chilling.
TikTok.
Oh, there's a dead chicken on the side of this guy. What color should his hair be?
What tone did you make his skin?
It's gonna be like a light skin tone by the end of it.
I don't know. I feel like brown.
like a Mornfang kind of brown, and then going up to maybe like a. That was lucky. Mornfangy area, or what are you talking?
Yeah, short.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put it on the palette. It's kind of brown. Red?
Yeah.
Reddish brown?
Yep.
Oh, that's bright.
Right.
Brighter than I thought, but it's a good coverage.
Ow, he just wants to fight capitalism. That's all he wants in life.
Who does?
My Tao
Yeah. Yeah.
wants to fight capitalism.
I'm all for that. All right, 10-minute warning on character submissions. 10-minute warning. You got to do it via the Discord in the live chats area for your best chance. Happy Hallows Eve. Hey, Ghost, we got 10 minutes left on submissions if you want to submit anything for scariest build. Chuck it in, Pat.
Reminder, we want something innovative, something never seen before. Think long and hard. Well, maybe not long since you got 10 minutes, but think hard on your
quick and hard?
submission. Uh-huh.
Quick and hard?
Quick and hard, yeah. Our best submission will be getting a 2024 Player's Handbook.
Quick and hard, typical
Wizards of the
Thursday.
Coast.
Quick and hard, typical Thursday. Hey, Darkstar, how you doing? You got 7 minutes to submit a character.
You know what? I'm just gonna go back over and
Bard does not use
do
their
the
charm.
white again. Do the white again.
Again.
It's like I'm being really messy with the wash, and I'm tapping a lot of the white sections, so things are gonna have to get cleaned up. It's a messy painter. I'm here for the vibes.
Spend a lot of time like laying down foundation coats and just building on top of that, so my initial coats are always just like messy.
Oh yeah. I feel like this is the like I'm taking a break from my Farsight. Too many panels. Could you imagine then if you had to paint all of these panels different colors? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look
sweet,
at this
though.
guy. This freaking like he's awesome. This is the coolest thing I think I've ever done. He's supposed to be this guy.
It's so poppy. It's so fun.
He's Grandpa. This is Grandpa Gundam. He is my sweet boy.
Good time pal, my sweet cheese.
Yeah. I also have to eventually figure out what I'm gonna do on the ground. Oh my god, Alex, stop.
5-minute warning on characters. 5-minute warning for your character submissions. They have to be in the Discord in live chats for your best chance. Currently we have 4 entries. Got a pretty good chance.
Oh, ow. My freaking elbow is killing me right now.
That has submitted. I hate and love both of you that I now own a Tau model after 25 years of not touching them. Well, glad we could be of service. Welcome to the greater good.
Welcome to my fresh hell.
Now imagine
Dark
if you had an
side.
army of battle suits.
I hate this. Don't get me wrong. This is a fun project.
Let's say
enjoyed
you
this
like
project.
Gundams though.
I do like Gundams. However, I like that I don't have to paint them.
Welcome
I like that
to
they come out of the
Aperture
box
Science.
painted. What'd you say?
Welcome to Aperture Science. Saying what Envy's saying. What lamps do we have? I've actually got an Elgato key light as my lamp. It goes straight on my camera. So, what is it? It's about anywhere from 120 to 150, depending where you get it. I stick it on top of my camera. Or you could stick it on top of a thing, a little mount or light, and it's rechargeable, portable. You can also control it with Wi-Fi. Would highly recommend if you want to spend like not a premium amount of money, but like a mid-tier amount of money on one of the on a light stand, effectively. Last call, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Sorry?
Oh, I'm just thinking about how much this panel lighting is not working like I want it. In some areas, it's working really good. In other areas, not so good.
Do you mean the camera I just pulled down, Pats? Is it like... Oh, I think you're just... Oh, that looks great though, dude. The contrast pops so hard.
Yeah, it does. It does work very hard. It is incredibly hard to do. I am having a time.
It is. Don't be afraid to make it a little messy if you think you can fix it up though.
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna have to go back and fix some things. So I'm not really worried about being super clean. It is just very arduous.
Yeah. 1 minute left before submissions are closed. Look, while we're judging them, you have some more time, admittedly, but I'm trying to pressure you to get it done. All right, so...
But I definitely wanted it to like give off the impression, like kind of how you see with Gundam, where lost my train of thought. Where it is like super bright poppy colors, and then like you only see these panel linings in like recesses, and so it's kind of like panel lining and recess shading all in one kind of go.
I mean, I think panel lining is just another version of that, right? Is that?
Sorta. Panel lining is like I don't know. Robots have like kind of natural panels where like stuff comes together, and you're just like taking a little marker and you put it into the little slot, and the medium comes out.
Yeah.
Wow. So I'm kind of doing a combination of what I would normally do for painting with Warhammer, and then also my Gundam, limited Gundam knowledge.
That is time. It is also time for me to turn on my fan. Getting hot. Okay. So. Submissions time, huh? Is that working? Nope. All right, are you ready
Where...
for some build?
You're gonna read them to me so I can listen.
Right. I've got them on screen as well.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'll stream it as well to you. Right, there you go. Should be able to see that window now.
Let's just boot my screen.
Not keen for summer, super fair. You want to go last this time? I'll do Mod Brews first. Let's do the reigning champ first. Okay, so Mod Brew has this one. Bell has this one. Envy has this one. Pats has this one. Okay. All right, so this is Mod Brews first. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Cut off his thing unfairly. Right, there and there. Right, there's the screen. There's the window. All right. Okay, so first off, I don't have access to one of them. Whoever doesn't let me have access to this one, I think it might be Envy's. Envy, you got to give me access to your character. All right, so Bell's is Scavenger Ghost. The Bard is... Okay, so Mod Brew has the Journo. Bell has the Scavenger. Envy has the one that needs to give me access. And then Pats has the last one. All right, sweet. For your chance to win a player's handbook. Thank you, D&D, for sponsoring us. Giving us a bunch to do these streams. Now, what have we got here? So, this one's called the Journalistic Bard, formerly known as Prince. Now, this is also a scariest build that we're doing here. Belle, if you're around, can you walk us through some of this and how you came to pass with all of this? I will continue having a read, though, in the meantime. Now, I can see they've put like a Richie Rich kind of image in the thumbnail over there. Pretty good. The Journalistic Bard, formerly known as Prince, is a great name through and through. Yeah, that's a good name. Colin Creevy from Harry Potter. Yeah, fair enough. All right. So we've got here. Got you know, what are they? They're a Colin Creevy style gnome bard. So they've somehow renamed their sub-race as a gnome to Colin Creevy style. This is the image there. That's pretty good. Now I'm trying to think what makes this scary, you know? Think you fixed it? No worries, Envy. Yeah, there it is. So, Leia, what are you looking for in a scary sheet?
Oh, I would say I would not want to come up across this character in a dark alleyway.
Why is that?
Why is that what I'm looking for when I say creepy?
Like, no, I'm just like, why would you not want to come across them?
They just give me like the vibe. It's just like the vibe's off. I don't know. I'm purely like I gotta hear the.
Okay. Okay, well, they've got a good perception. They've got good performance and persuasion. Their investigation is quite high. They've got expertise in that and insights. They can tell you the truth. They can tell if you're telling the truth. They've got a lot of instruments. Passive insight 16. They got advantage on a lot of their saving throws for mental scores. And they have a weapon called a Keen Mind, which is a thrown weapon. I think it's a dagger. Yes, it's a reskinned dagger called a Keen Mind. The next one is called a Sharp Intellect. Could also possibly be a dagger. Yes, it looks like the same stats. So they've got a Keen Mind and a Sharp Intellect as their weapons. They're very clearly a fighter of the mind. They can create a tiny print press, which is a custom ability they have. They can spend 10 minutes casting prestidigitation to make a tiny little clockwork device. They can do that 3 times. 3 times in existence. They can dismantle their tiny print press. The tiny print press can also have tiny print press print mode. Whenever you and another creature activates it with a touch, the device produces the effect chosen at the time of creation, which is probably a tiny print press. Oh my god, these are great. Their spells are called Anti-Shredder, Flashlight, which is light. I think Anti-Shredder is mending. Anti-Shredder is mending. Prestidigitation. They've got a spell called Scathing Review. You must take a wisdom save or take 1d6 psychic damage.
Oof.
I like that. Oh my god. Free advertising as a spell here. You write on a piece of parchment paper and other suitable material and imbue it with an illusion. I think this is illusory script, is free advertising. Okay. That's pretty good. Going undercover is disguise self by the look of it. I really like that. So they're changing their physical appearance to going undercover. They've got a really scary one called Unpaid Interns, and it's a ritual spell. It creates an invisible, mindless medium force. Sorry?
Is it Unseen Servant?
It is Unseen Servant. It's a free intern. An unpaid intern is your unseen servant. Which is very appropriate, right? The unseen servant is the intern.
Mm-hmm.
That is great. But my question to you, is it scary? It's funny. Very funny.
It's funny. It's definitely funny. I don't know if it's as scary to me.
Right
I mean, unless I may be a journalist.
Well, they've also got Zone of Truth as well. Don't even need to rename that. Zone of Truth.
I think if it was maybe somebody, maybe if I was somebody who kept a lot of information to myself, but I'm a very open book, so it's not scary. Maybe not. Clever? Hell
Very
yes.
clever build. I like this a lot. Okay, so chat, what do you think of this one? It's Colin Creevy from Harry Potter, by the look of it. Harry Potter's a terrifying franchise, generally, with everything going on there. So, very scary. That are weird little kids following you around, taking photos and using tiny print press to print the thing immediately. Technically scariest so far. You are right. You are technically the scariest so far. If anyone is wanting to quickly submit one, we have got 1 out of 4 done. Oh, sorry, no, this is Mod Brew's one. This is Mod Brew's one. Bells is next. So Mod Brew, if you're around, tell us how this was. But this is good. This is really good. So Bells is Scavenger Ghost. The description is a little huntress from Dead by Daylight and the huntsman from Snow White. So with that primer, that's pretty good. Dead by Daylight, immediately scary. That's good. They are a fallen Aasimar outlander. Their name is Huntress, just simply Huntress. I'm liking that. They have very high strength and wisdom. So this is a Ranger 5, Rogue 3, by the way. We had no level restriction, as a side note. They're resistant to necrotic and radiant. They can speak celestial, common, giant, thieves can't, undercommon. They got that necrotic shroud, which makes things frightened around you when they activate it. That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
They got healing hands, so they can do some first aid. And then they've got the sentinel attack, so they've clearly got the sentinel feat. So they're like, when you get near them, they're gonna punch you, or in their case, chop you with a great axe. They've got cunning action as well, so they can get in and out. Oh, that's very Dead by Daylight, actually. That's very on theme.
Oh,
I like that. Yeah, that's really good. You can hit someone really hard and then run away into the shadows. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
That is actually quite scary.
It is very classic slasher.
That's a great slasher move. They've got a great axe, a heavy crossbow, 2 hand axes, and then their fists. They've also got passive perception 16, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. Not sneaking up on them.
Oh, here's a good one. Their favorite enemy is humanoids. That's good. That's scary. Oh, the part of their ranger is Gloomstalker.
Ooh.
That fits.
It does.
Dread Ambusher, Umbral Sight, Dark Vision. The rogue side is level 3. What's their subclass then?
Maybe assassin?
I'm actually trying to find it. They don't have it written down. Oh, it's down here. They are an assassin roguish archetype. That's slasher.
Right.
That's very good. Okay, you have advantage on survival checks for the favorite enemies, which means you always know where they are. And if they hunters mark you, they know exactly where you are to pinpoint.
Very Death by Daylight.
They have favored terrain of forest. Their fighting style is 2-weapon fighting. So 2 hand axes, very slasher.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what we got now. They got sneak attack from the rogue, very fitting. Ooh, they've added some magic items here. Braces of archery, hit you better.
All right.
Ring of free action, which means that when they in Dead by Daylight, when they shove over those objects for you to climb over, it no longer takes extra movement. Difficult terrain is not affected to you. So they can't be slowed down or grabbed. And they have a Berserker Great Axe. So I'm pretty sure the Berserker Great Axe, for my reference, Berserker Great Axe, I'm pretty sure is the one that...
That's the one from Curse of Strahd, isn't it?
I think so. Berserker Axe. Oh, this is the new version. Your hit point max increases for your... Oh, it's cursed.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. I love this one. Oh, I gave one of these to one of my NPCs in our show. When another creature damages you, you have to make that save or go berserk, and then they have to hit the creature nearest you as your enemy, and then they have to attack until... If the creature dies or no longer can be seen or heard by you, the new creature is the next one. So that's great.
This character is Huntress is giving me very like classic slasher.
I really like this.
Very Jason Voorhees, which I am a very large. I would not want to meet this particular character in a dark alley because I'm pretty sure he's getting murdered to death.
I'm quite intimidated by this.
Yes.
Sentinel. If you move, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, their speed becomes 0.
Yeah.
When a creature within you makes an attack against someone that's not you, you can make it up. I broke my arm off. Even if they disengage, this creature provides opportunity attacks. That's very good.
It's wild.
Very good flavor. Oh, I've got spells here. Light, Snare, Entangle,
Ooh.
Disguise Self,
Ooh.
Mark Skin, Pass Without Trace, and Rope Trick.
Oh, God. Rope Trick.
Rope Trick is just what? You disappear from reality for a bit, come out later?
No, like, you basically get a pocket dimension, and you can see, I mean, at least this is in 5e. It's like basically a rope goes up into the ceiling, you get the little pocket dimension, and you can see down even though no one can see up.
Yeah. I think this is a very strong contender right now. It's thematically right there. You don't want to hear I broke my arm off just as you enter the chat. Yeah, the little arm with the demon on it isn't very strong. So it's hanging on by a thread there, but it's still there. We're reviewing the builds, Melody. Welcome. Edley.
Welcome.
What am I doing here? So that's Aussie Supergirl. If anyone wants to submit one very last minute, we're going to keep going for these last two. But if you want us to look at anything, now's your very, very last chance. All right, this one, I think this is Envy's next. It's called Mark, in brackets, for Death.
Ooh.
I'm keen on this. It's an Orc Ranger 13.
All right.
Oh my gosh. 24 passive perception.
Woo.
Stats are 15 strength, 20 dex, 18 wisdom, and then the others are like middling. Initiative +5.
Ooh.
Dexterity saving throw +10. Animal handling +14. Stealth +15. Perception +14. Maybe it needs a refresh. Sorry. What do you got now? Have you done something else scarier? Oh, you've got some new items in there. Hell yeah. Let me know if you need to refresh with any of this stuff. Okay, this is going well. Passive insight 19. They know when you're lying. Okay, some items they have. They've got two, count them, 2 9 live stealer short sword and scimitar.
Jeez.
So for anyone who needs that one, it has charges. If a creature has fewer than 100 hit points, oh my god, it must succeed on a dexterity 15 con save or be instantly slain as the sword tears life from its body.
Yeah,
when the
those
sword
are
has no charges,
deadly.
it loses its property. Holy shit. That's very good. They've got a beast of the land, so they clearly have an animal companion. Beast strike, restore beast. This is very clearly a beast master ranger, seek and destroy style. Adrenaline rush, luck points. They got luck points. You can summon a companion. They've got abyssal common, goblin, infernal, orc. On the attacks, we've got hunter's mark as well, so they're going to track you relentlessly. So the theme here is like, it's like a Grim Reaper theme. You're marked, they can find you, they're gonna send everything after you. 5 attacks per turn with the beast, 72 damage per turn max, and Hunter's Mark can't be broken with this build.
Ooh.
That's scary.
And you're never getting away from that. Not
You
with
don't get
Hunter's
away.
Mark.
Yeah. We've got Hunter's Mark and Locate Object for the spells.
Ooh.
They also have Slippers of Spider Climbing. So they can do this from any angle. They also have a Sprig of Mistletoe. What else we got here? Instant traits. Okay. They have the favorite enemy of... What's their favorite enemy? I'm assuming it's going to be humanoids, probably. Did you have a favorite enemy, Envy? So they get expertise in stealth. Yes, correct, is humanoids. So they're hunting down people. I mean, that makes sense for death. The primal beast use its stat block in combat. You can replace the beast. We know all of that. Basically, they've got a hound coming for you almost.
Yeah.
Their speed increases by 10 feet while they're not wearing heavy armor, so they're faster, and they have a climb and swim speed equal to their speed. Terrifying. No, that's fair, Pats. We'll see it in a sec. Tireless, so they're no longer... Oh, they can... Oh my gosh. When they finish short rests, they can reduce their exhaustion by 1. So they're harder to keep away. They have Relentless Hunter, which means they can't have their concentration broken. They also have Adrenaline Rush that gives them temporary HP a few times a day. Orc, Relentless Endurance. So even if you take them down, they're still up. They're dual wielding these Life Stealer items. Oh my gosh, they have the Lucky Feat. And 2 weapon fighting. This build is like, I'm gonna find you and your life is over.
Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. I mean, oh man, that's gonna be a hard pick between that and Huntress.
That's good. That's good.
Because they are horrifying.
And his name is Mark. Just simply Mark. Brackets for death. Okay, what do we have here? We have, okay, so Pat's. This is Pat's one. It's called Your Worst Nightmare. Player name is That Guy. So this is going to be a different interpretation of scary. Wizard 8, Fighter 3, Lightfoot Halfling Entertainer. Oh god. This is fun. This is fun. This is scary. Strength 18, Dexterity 19, Constitution 18, Intelligence 20, Wisdom 18, Charisma 18.
Jeez Louise.
They have advantage against being frightened. They have 20 AC, 122 health, only a 25-foot walking speed. Hey Sam, how you doing?
Heyo.
So their concept is, what terrifies you specifically as someone sits at your table? Clever. Expert Divination. They can restore spell slots. They have Arcane Recovery, so they're restoring spell slots at will. They have an attack called Misogyny. It's plus 11. And it does 1d8 plus 7 damage. No worries, Sam. I'll wait for the ad. I'll wait for the ad. The misogyny attack is it's very good so far. It's that is a That Guy ability. That breaks over fairly soon. Oh, we got strong contenders too. Ooh, sorry. It's the middle of the day. We got strong contenders today. Let us know if you can see this again. Playing deep all over there? Doing. Okay. Let us know if you can see again. Let us know if you can see again. We'll continue with this.
Back, hello.
Back, hello. All right, so those of you who missed it, they have an attack called Misogyny, and it's a plus 11 attack. Has 1d8 7 slashing. Passive Investigation 19. They've also got Shocking Grasp as a cantrip, which is probably like one of those unwanted hugs that they'll give you.
It feels like psychic damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Or force damage. Ooh.
Force damage. Oh, they've got some custom skills here. I like this. Can we... Okay, so they've got a +0, which they're proficient in misinterpreting the rules. They have a +0 in arguing with the DM. And they have a +0, well, they're proficient in all of this, by the way. They have a +0 in always cutting off the other players. That's pretty scary. What else have we got here? Your worst nightmare. They've got all this. They've got all this. They're a divination wizard. That's probably the metagaming side of their character. We've got second wind because of the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the fucking lucky feat. They've got the lucky feat. Naturally stealthy. And then we've got... in their inventory, they have an item called the Wang Rod Defense. They have an item called Misogyny, which is their weapon. They have an ability called Actually, that's not what the rules say. And they have a longsword. Their attuned item is the Actually, that's not what the rules say. Their Wang Rod Defense is +3 studded leather armor. No worries, Sam. Thank you so much. Hope you're well. Actually is the +2 spells item. Okay, got that. They've got Keen Mind as well.
Oof.
So they remember everything I last told them in the month when I don't fucking remember it. And then personality traits are just the worst. Ideals is I need to be the one to do everything. Their bonds is me, myself, and I. And their flaws are everything. Because of Keen Mind, they don't actually need to take notes. So this is in their notes. In their Keen Mind, they don't have to take notes. In the backstory, I got it from my backstory. It's on page 42. They've written a 42-page backstory, and you have to know all of it. Yeah, I rolled 18s when I made my character. That monster can't do that. Hell yeah, it can. I've slowly built an army of summons, and I will run them all each combat. What level spell is that? Counterspell? With haste, I cast 5 spells, and now the fight is over. And then Actually. This is a terrible character. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate everything about this person. They have Mage Hand, Message, Prestidigitation, Shocking Grasp. They have Catapult, Silvery Barbs, Shield, and Unseen Servant. Counterspell, Haste, Summon Undead. Dimension Door, Summon Greater Demon, Summon Construct. So pretty much like all of the spells that are quite strong, all in one character. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's no Fireball, because Fireball is still the strongest 3rd level spell. This is good. I personally, I feel hate when I see this sheet. I do have a counterpoint though. What do you have, before I say that, how do you feel about this one?
I don't feel like it's scary to me, unfortunately, because I've run into that guy.
Yeah.
And
I'm sitting here. Sorry.
More rage-inducing than.
That's it. That's it.
Afraid.
I think I play so many games, right, that I've seen this player so many times.
Oh yeah.
And they scare me in the way that they don't scare me as much as frustrate me, right?
Mm-hmm.
For a new DM, awful. Terrifying. Awful. I agree with that.
Oh yeah.
Me and Leia personally, we're like, we hate them, but we're not scared of them, I guess, in that sense.
I think it's more of like when because I've played a lot of Adventure League recently, and I have come across those guys, And mostly, I know I'm not supposed to be confrontational because this is my job, but most of the time I'm like, fight me, because I will fucking bring it.
Yeah, do it.
Like,
it's like,
you want to have this argument? Let's have it.
If you're confrontational as a player, either pick your battles or respect the table, because not everyone wants to sit there and wants to. Man, we're gonna get into a rant. Not everyone wants to deal with your bullshit all the time. Like, that's just it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you tried. It's scary. I think
yeah.
The thing is that for us, I think it's the oppositional defiance in us naturally. It's just like, fuck that guy.
Well,
you know?
for me, it was like my biggest example that like I tend to bring up is at my first PAX that I ran at. There was a guy who was playing his Adventures League character, and there was a girl sitting next to him. She's like, I play a lot of D&D, but I haven't played a wizard in a really long time. And the character that she had picked up was a pre-generated 3rd level wizard. And you know, sometimes it's an adjustment period when you pick up a pre-generated character to like remember how the character works. And so every time it was her turn in combat, he would tell her, oh, this is what you should do. You should do this. You should do this.
I don't like that.
He would just roll over and let it happen. And finally, during the game, I was like, you need to let her make decisions on what she wants to do with her character.
Yeah.
I understand that you want this to go super fast, but this is a 4-hour game. You don't get extra points for making it go faster.
Also,
so I'm going to give her the time to speak, and you're going to be quiet, or we're going to have a problem.
Yeah, it's also like, don't play someone else's character for them. That sucks.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they need more time. I like my turns going quickly, but I'm happy to wait if someone else needs to. Like, I prefer if people know what they want to do when their turn rolls around. But, yeah.
I like what Pat said. You know what? Let's sick Mark for Death and Huntress on this character. That would be great. Yes, absolutely. Love it. Love it. Do we have anybody else? Is that it?
I
Is that our submission?
I do.
What Leia's describing is why I've been hesitant.
We just did Pat's, right?
Game.
Yeah, that's all 4. That's all 4.
Oh, okay, that's all 4. What Leia has been describing is why I've hesitated to seek out games. I like to play with people I know. Absolutely. This is one of the things that I like doing as well is playing with people that I know. It is within my comfort zone. But like, I definitely think that like, I don't know. I'd like to think that in games that I facilitate for other people, I like to make space for those people who are a little bit more quiet. I have no problem being the confrontational jerk. I have no problem being like, look, you need to step back and give somebody else the spotlight because you're not allowed to have it the whole time. So
I'll usually try to do the thing where I'm like, if I notice someone's talking over others, I'll be like, we've done that for a little bit, we're gonna go over here. Kids do it all the time, so I have to like be very careful with being like, up. Quiet kid, what do you want to do?
Yeah. It's interesting, actually, Pat, when you mention, so with AL, I see mostly the trash players are, like, the ones that are jerks like that are the low-level players. When you get up to, like, tier 4, 17 to 20, everybody's super respectful. Everyone knows how everything is supposed to work. The best games I have ever played in adventure leagues has been 17 to 20th level. So there's that.
A little poll up if you want to have a little choose as well, guys.
Yeah, so let's have our little poll. I'm torn. I'm so torn. I loved Mark and I loved Huntress.
I think that's where I'm leaning to. I'm leaning for Huntress and Mark as my 2 top picks. Third place will be that guy. I'll admit, the Journobard was very thematic. I didn't feel the scary on that one. I liked the build. If this was submitted in the funny builds, one of the top picks, easily.
Definitely. So everybody make sure you look in chat. Go ahead and vote. Cast your vote so we can see who is our winner.
And in the event that Leia and I can't decide, it will go to the audience vote. Have you voted in this?
Huh?
Have you voted in this? Because I won't vote if you
I have voted.
You have
My
voted.
vote has been cast.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay. I'm noticing a bit of a clear preference there. Noticing a bit of a preference there. All right, everybody, this is you got a couple minutes here. About halfway through the time, so get your vote in if you want to see a winner here. I think I really like. So Mark was really good because that's fucking terrifying if that guy if that entity barrels at you. In terms of like pure like that thing's gonna end your life. Yep. But when we have Huntress, which is the opposite, that's not a quick death. So Huntress is the slow, methodical, but you can't lose them. Similar to Mark for Death, but Mark for Death is like, if they find you, you're dead. Whereas Huntress is like, they're going to chip away at you by the feeling of this. We've got the vote up, Mod. Yeah, the vote's in chat. It's the current poll. The vote is pinned at the top. Thank you. Oh, I can see. Okay, so there's a few votes everywhere at the moment. All right. Get your votes in. It's probably only like 30 seconds left. Last call in the votes. Last call. Get a choice in. See who's gonna win if we come to a tiebreaker. It's really hard to decide, honestly. The Berserker Great Axe is a very good touch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like by 60% we have a winner. Huntress Death by Daylight.
Okay, now, this will be the tiebreaker. What is your pick?
Oh, did you not vote in the poll?
I did. I want to know where I want to know where you sat.
Oh. Well,
because we're the judges, and then if we can't decide, the audience will tiebreak it. So we know the winner if there's a tiebreaker, but don't let that influence us, because I'm not going to myself.
So, do you want me to text you what I voted for, or who I wanted to win?
No, just say it. No, it's alright. Say it.
I like Huntress.
You like Huntress?
I think it's because I tend to be, because I'm a horror fanatic. I tend to like super slow, methodical. Like I said before, I love Jason and Michael Myers. Those like slow and like it's inevitable. Like you're going down.
Yeah. Okay.
It's definitely like one of my favorite horror tropes. Whereas like Mark for Death almost feels like yes, you're being hunted, but it's like inevitable. Whereas like
you could get away from Huntress, but you probably
might be able to get away from Huntress. There is a very small chance of that, but it's chance nonetheless.
So yeah, I kind of agree with that. Mark is like, if they choose you, you are dead. Whereas Huntress is like, I'm going to follow you. You might die, but if you get away, Huntress is still coming for you.
Which is like 100% more scary, because it's like you are like it's that like survival, the attempt to get away, that makes it more scary. Whereas like with Mark for Death, it is like it's inevitable. There's no reason to be scared because you're just gonna die. Huntress is, I need to fight for my goddamn life. Like,
and I will be consistently horrified. Also, Mark for Death is basically it's the Reaper. Like that's the build.
Yeah,
it's a Reaper,
absolutely.
Which is great. It's on theme. It's terrifying. I think I'm going with Huntress as well, because of pretty much exactly the same reasons. Belle has Aussie Supergirl Belle has created a character that didn't need to theme their items, that didn't need to even go down the puns route or those other routes. They've chosen very good abilities that theme it nicely. So the Great Axe, the Berserker Great Axe, if you hurt them, they become more dangerous.
Yeah.
If you can't slow them down, They have the necrotic shroud, which scares people. If you're frightened, they have sentinel. You can't get away from them. Everything about it is geared.
Mm-hmm. And like NVCDM said, puts it perfectly. Huntress dangles that little bit of hope in front of you. That's the terror. It's like it is the like concept of fighting for your life. So that is like the classic horror buff in me loves that shit.
All right. Well, I think that's unanimous between you, me, and chat. That it's Aussie Supergirl. So congratulations, Belle. You've won a Player's Handbook.
I think Belle had to step away.
That's all right. I've tagged him, so hopefully they'll see it.
I saw her saying she had to step away for a moment, so we'll have to let her know in the chat or in the Discord.
I'll tag them right now, see if they can see it. But yeah, congratulations, Belle, if you can hear this and see this. That was a very, very good build.
Super scary, and I've never even played Death by Daylight, but I know the concept. I know how it's supposed to work. It's a horrifying game. Super scary.
I haven't played Dead by Daylight. I've watched a lot of it, like people playing it. It looks great. I don't know if it was a game that I would want to play all the time, but I thoroughly enjoy that game because I don't think it's quite the asymmetric nature means you can do a lot with it.
Yeah.
Your build was ridiculous, and it would have been a top contender in the funny one as well, I think.
I absolutely agree with Matt. I think it would have done really well in the funny category. So it was very good. I did, when I heard the journalist formerly known as Prince, I was like, oh man.
That was very good.
And the bard, I was like, oh, I like Prince.
Oh yeah, Himbo was great as well.
Very pleased by that. My little pun heart was so happy.
So I got a question for the next one. If I don't do one before then, next Thursday I'm going to be doing a subathon on my birthday.
Okay.
So subs will increase the time I'm going to spend live. So we'll start off with the painting in the morning, and then when Leia inevitably goes to bed or steps out, because I'm going to be long hauling that day, we'll do something else for a bit. Maybe I'll build some stuff. Maybe I'll switch to some game. But I'll have a bunch of stuff that you can, like, either go Ko-fi or subscriptions or that stuff. We'll have some tiers. Won't do spicy because I literally have to do so much of it the next week that I will be saving my stomach for that. But we'll do a bit of that. And I will just be streaming pretty much all that day. Come and hang out. It's my birthday. Come and support the channel, and yeah. It's gonna be fun.
So, next week then. So it sounds like we need to figure out what we want to do for next week.
Next week? As in, like, in the... Oh, yeah, so, sorry. What I was going to say
is... It sounded like you were going to ask me what we should do for the theme.
As part of the subathon, I'll do another themed build day. Probably, like, we'll do painting, we'll do something else, and maybe in the afternoon we'll do the themed build. Or I can do it a bit earlier later if you want to stick around to do the judging as well.
You want to do. It's your birthday.
My birthday.
It's your party, so you can cry if you want to.
Sorry, I can cry if I want to. I'll cry whenever I want. In fact, I do.
It's your birthday, so you can cry if you want to. Cry if you want to.
No, I'm picking up what you put down. I got it.
Or you can dance if you want to.
I can leave my friends behind.
Because if your friends don't dance...
No friends
of mine. No dance and... yeah, they're no friends of yours.
God, what are we doing?
It's a free action.
Yeah, so come check it out. I'm going to be doing a stream all day. Last time I did a birthday subathon, I built a Lego of my face for like 8 hours to 10 hours straight. I don't have that this time. Come hang out anyway. Maybe give me some suggestions of what you'd like to see in there as well. Like I said, subscriptions will increase the time we're doing. I need to check out what I did last time and or what's reasonable to do for something like that, because I will need to sleep at some point.
Matt, look at it.
Birthday is next Thursday, Australian time.
Look how cute he is.
Aww.
Little guy.
Little guy. But yeah, I'll have the Ko-fi up. I'll have the Ko-fi up if you don't want to give money to Twitch. I'll have the Twitch up if you want to give people the ad-free viewings, all of that stuff. And we have a throne as well. so I can put some stuff on there. But I don't mind if people are doing whatever. I'll pretty much just basically extend the timer for whatever people want to do. And then we can hang out for as long as we want. So Clem was also... Is Clem still streaming? Speaking of a subathon, Clem's doing one right now. They're doing a Clem and Ween subathon. They're on day 2. Let's go raid into them.
Yeah.
Right now, they've only got an hour left. Last time I checked, they had 10. So, let's go raid Clem. And see if we can extend that timer. Hit him with the weed! Thank you everyone for sticking around. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. I want to do a bunch of charity organizing stuff, so we'll be back on Tuesday maybe for... Well, not maybe. We'll be... If we don't see you before then, Tuesday, Barovia, Elder Scrolls, Tuesday night. So, let's do that.
Yeah. Do the thing. See you next week, guys.
See you later, everybody. Thanks for coming. Congratulations, Belle.
Happy Halloween.
I'm going to message you. All right. Bye.
One as well. Ah! Reload. Okay. Also, we should probably figure out what... Ah!